What up? How's it going, buddy? Bum, bum, bum. Meh, meh. Good, at a breakthrough on a project at work today, so I'm in a pretty good mood. Hell yeah, I love that. I love that. Love that. That's so sick. Friends and I are very curious about Riftbound. I'm hoping to jam some on TTS this weekend, so this would be dope to watch. Hell yeah, Snowy Apple. The plan is I'm gonna go through every single card. Every single card. We're gonna chat about it. If I do this, what happens? Hey, it finds me. While you guys are all here, I want this, and then we pin this bad boy. Yup. And then we want to pin it manually unpinned or end of stream. Love that. Love that. And then for the live stream, we do this. Then we do this. And then we pin this message here. Hey! Love it. A third YouTube? Let's go. Damn right. Damn right. Again, not trying to muddy the waters. People who don't want to watch Flesh and Blood, don't watch Flesh and Blood. People who don't want to watch Riftbound, don't watch Riftbound. If you no longer want to watch my universe's content, please don't. I don't want you to. I actively don't want you to. You deserve to watch the thing that you want to watch where you want to watch it. You know? But Snowy Apple, the creature-based movement that this game has is really interesting, and I dig it. I really dig it. How much things move and then travel and change and whatnot. I refuse to watch you play the pink cards. Yuck. Bad news. I like those ones. Hello, Malamoan. Swanshawn. What up? What up? What up? Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How is it going, everybody? Sup with it? Good, I hope. Good, I hope. How is your Wednesday treating you? Let's ask this question. Let's ask a quick question. So when is Tam Gundam Well channel? Because that game's been enjoyable so far with just the starter decks. Have not played Gundam, have not looked at Gundam, have not heard anything really about Gundam. Not sure I could handle the workload of a 4th game. My LGS is on pins and needles about allocation for Riftbound. Truthfully, Malamoan, I have no delusions of even remotely getting product for this game. But I've enjoyed myself enough with the demo decks that I got at Gen Con that I am down to play it on TTS. Alright, got a poll for us. There's that. Hell yeah. You should delegate out the Tam channels. I could be Tam Gundam Well, don't worry. I do have, like... Look, this is not advice, and I will cease and desist you. I haven't made a Tam Gundam Well, but I guess, like, that legally is a name you could probably get on YouTube, but I will fight you tooth and nail for it. I will sue you to the ends of the earth. To the ends of the earth. No one will be able to stop you. Stop me. Stop us. Stop us. But again, yeah, not sure I got the time to play another card game, truthfully. Instead of the 6 paths of pain, there'll be the 3 paths of Tam. I don't know what the 6 paths of pain are. Let's do a quick Google search. Oh, it's from Naruto. Let's read. I can't read shit anymore. Oh, I can. We're still good. We're still good. Hey, if I read this whole entire Wikipedia page, is it going to spoil me? If I just read this whole ass page, is it going to just spoil the hell out of me? What are the thoughts here? It's so bright I can read it off your glasses? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And chat's saying yes, so I shouldn't read this? So I shouldn't know that Nagito created the 6 paths of pain after he left crippled during a battle with Hanzo? Hanzo from Overwatch? Yo. This Naruto lore is getting fucking deep. Holy shit. Yes. Yeah. No, you got it. See, I know about anime, Barrett. I only watched the original Naruto, and then I skipped most of Shippuden until they did the Overwatch collab. Overwatch Shippuden, the anime. Yeah. Can you believe that they did a Naruto TMNT crossover? It's like that. I can't believe that Sasuke straight up murdered Winston. Just killed his ass. Just killed him. But oh my god. Hold on, I'll think of another Overwatch character. Reaper? Was that a guy? Wait, was Reaper a character in Overwatch? I'll type in Overwatch Reaper. Overwatch Reaper? Yeah, Reaper. Alright, we'll take it from the top. The Overwatch... Sorry, fuck. The Reaper Kakashi, that's his name, Kakashi. That fight was sick. They're both like, one was like fading, like bamfing in and out, and one become a fucking tree branch. It was crazy. It was nuts. Fucking log and shit. Do you remember when Madara dropped a meteor on Zenyatta? I don't know who that first person is. Who's Madara? If I Google this name, will it spoil me on a show that I'm not going to watch? Yeah, I recognize that as a Naruto character, for sure. Alright. The equivalent to mom calling every game system Nintendo. Aren't they all basically Nintendos? Right? Just give it up. Just give it to the OG. The one that mattered, OG. Let's talk about, let's say that, right? Why are we talking about Naruto X Overwatch? I'm so lost. This is why you got to be in the chat 13 minutes ago, and you'd understand. Buddy, this is your fault. This is victim blaming. This is chat blaming, for sure. I've got a whole section of nerds that fully understand, that are caught up. How about you put your Twitch notifications on so that every time, because there's 2 notifications you need. You need to know when I go live, and you need to know when Amaranth goes live. And that's it, buddy. So put the notifications on. Put them on. Who the fuck is Amaranth? Google it. Google it. Have fun. No. Hey, how did you know? Where do you guys think all of your sub money goes? All of your sub money comes in to me and then turns into tier 3 subs for her. I know what's up. I know what my life's about. When was the last time Amaranth was live? Let's look at it. Did I spell this right? Right now, in fact. Right now. We're just hanging out, or we're live streaming in Austin, Texas. Live on here or live on... She's live on Twitch, and I refuse to show what is happening on the stream because I don't want my stream to get clipped. Because there's already been about 75,000 clips of her on her stream from this post here. This shot. She's talking to somebody behind the counter, and she's put her phone, her setup on the counter. And she's just chilling. She's just big chilling. She's relaxing. But that's not going to be us today. I'm going to give it about 5 more minutes for people to come in and take their seats. Get their sippies because it's going to be a long stream tonight. It's going to be a long one. Malibone asked, so we're playing Riftbound tonight? And the answer is no. We are not playing Riftbound tonight. We are looking over all of the cards, and I'm giving my best interpretation of what I like and what I don't like. That is the plan. That is the plan. A long one. I still got things to do. Snowy Apple, I only have like 300 cards to get through. I've got like 300 cards to get through, and then I probably should play a game of Fab because I'm going to a calling this weekend. Last night I've locked it in. Last night Rebby was like, lol XD, wouldn't it be crazy? Wouldn't it be like a little zany and manic if we just like went to the KC calling this weekend? And I was like, it's very quick of a turnaround to like decide to just go to a regional. And she was like, lol XD, well, I've already gotten the hotel, so it's cancelable, but we have a hotel, lol. And I'm like, all right, then let's do it. And so I probably shouldn't do this Riftbound stream tonight, and I should probably play games of Flesh and Blood. But I did promise that I would do this. And next week I want to start playing Riftbound, so I have to do it. Rebby's energy is hilarious. She's incredible. She is amazing. One of the best things that ever happened in my life. And if any of you guys clip that and send it to her, I'll be mad. Don't. Hello.
Chat, I can go back.
No, don't. Chat, be chill. Chat. Stop. Don't. Get out of here. Go on, get. Go on. Get out of here. Leave. Get out of here. Whatever. Okay. Those are my shit takes, and I get to tell Tam his are too. Yo, you guys see those avatar cards? You guys see the avatar cards? They look sick. Where be day? Avatar the Last Airbender. Can I see the cards? Yeah, can't wait to order mine for $1,000 smile. Yeah, there's no shot that I get any of these. I want a Toph so bad. I want Toph so bad. Oh, I want to like zoom in. How do I view more cards? How do I, like, these look so sick. You won't be able to see them all, sorry. If I click on this, does it, I can't even click on it. Oh, just the white ones? I bet if I could right click, yo, this looks so sick. Excuse me? That looks so cool. This, ugh. God, how sick would it be to have this in Universes? The Fire Lord in his seat? Jesus. Wait, flip it? What do you mean flip it? Oh, it flips? Whoa! Whoa, that's so cool. That's sick. That's sick. Do the prettier one. Yeah, that looks dope. That looks dope, man. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I'll never own these cards. I'll never own these. I'll never own Spider-Man cards. It sucked. Sick. And then this one. Cool with the 2 dragons. God damn. God damn. Redirect lightning. Excuse me? It's a lesson? Yo, that's so sick. Ah, this is so cool. With the Byro quote? Yeah, these look so sick. These look so... Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Earthbending lesson. This is so sick. These are so cool. These are neat. Oh, so cool. So cool. I don't care about what any of these do, honestly. But look at this. Look how sick this looks. Oof. Oof. So cool. Being your in-step target land you control becomes a... Choose a creature with haste. That's still a land. So neat. Am I crazy for saying I hate how MTG cards look? What do you mean by that, Den? Why do you hate how they look? Yo, I love the earthbending symbol here. This actually looks sick. That looks so good. And the little star? It'd have been dope if this was the Nickelodeon logo. Actually. Would have been dope if this was the Nickelodeon logo. Just saying. Would have been sick. Yeah, these just like look great. These just look wonderful. These look great. These look so good. Dang, that bottom ability is really cool. All right, so guys, that's the stream. We just want to look at the 6 Magic the Gathering cards that are available now. So make sure you go pick those up. I just don't like most of the colors, I think. You mean like the tan or whatever? Like you just like don't like the Shipping Universes? Yeah. I agree. Like when I think about a Magic card, I guess it's like really brown. Or like when I look at, there's no way you guys will be able to see that. All the colors are muted and boring. Interesting. I guess it's just to like fit their aesthetic, right? I can't believe Tam is everything but a Universes streamer now. Well, that's not true. Tomorrow, I'm still doing top 8 with Barlow, although I should be playing Flesh and Blood because I have a regional coming up. But I need slop for the viewers. Okay, it's been enough time. Enough talking about Magic cards, Tam. You dummy. Let's pop in. And let's look at it. See all. That's me, the viewers. The real manic choices, I call out of work and we do side events all Friday. Well, I'm not going on Friday, so we would have to, you'd be calling out of work for nothing, because I'm not leaving on Friday, for sure. All right. I should click the record button. 3, 2, 1. What's up, everybody, and welcome back to the stream. What we're doing today is I am a professional Universes player, and I am attempting to jump into Riftbound, the League of Legends trading card game, the TCG. Love it. What this is I have had a minimum amount of experience with Riftbound. I went to Gen Con, I did the demo, I did the little meet and greet, met some of the big wigs there, and I am wanting to go through and I want to look at every single Riftbound card in a series of videos, and I want to talk about them and see how I like them. Do I think they look cool? Do I think they look bad? Are they useful? Are they funny? So on and so forth. And so we're going to take my Universes eye and we're going to apply it to Riftbound, knowing that I'm a Universes player. I don't really play creature-based card games. So we'll see how it goes. For everybody at home, while you're live over on Twitch, you can TTS in some ideas and also drop some thoughts in the chat. I'd love to have a conversation with you. And so our order of operations here is I'm going to talk about all of the legends, which this will make sense here in a second, and the characters that get applied to the legends and the signature spells. And then we're going to go through color by color and see what's up with that. So, without further ado, we're going to start off with the first character inside of the set. So, the way that legends work are, this is essentially the theme of your deck, is you pick one thing that is a legend, and it is what's going to be sitting in front of you, and that's the thing that you're going to be playing, and that's the ability you have for the entire game. Which Darkchild is an anti-legend. It says at the end of your turn, ready 2 runes or 2 resources. We tap resources, we tap runes in order to play cards with a difficulty in the top left, with might in the top right. In addition to that, the reason I have to put the 2 Annies here is these are the 2 colors. She is a red-purple character. We get to pick one of these characters, and it starts on our board, and I can cast it once per game, essentially. And so when we look at the end of your turn, ready 2 runes, we then get to look at what the rest of the characters do. So we've got Annie, Fiery. It says your spells and abilities deal 5 cost, red recycle, 1 red recycle. I'm gonna find a better way to say this. Red recycle. Your spells and abilities deal 1 bonus damage. So if I burn you for 1 with a spell, I actually burn you for 2. And this is just while it exists on your board, whether it's in your base or out at a battlefield. And then the other color that we could start the recycle cost is called power cost, I believe. Interesting. I will utilize that word. So 5 and a red power. And then we've got Annie Stubborn. When you play me, return a spell from your trash to your hand. So it looks like Annie's going to be a spell-based champion. I'm going to be playing literal burn spells and then re-readying runes, making my burn spells cheaper because of how Darkchild works. Kind of straightforward. I think it's all going to depend on like how good the burn spells are inside of her 2 symbols. But all in all, I need to make myself a little smaller. I didn't realize I was covering stuff. All in all, I think that Annie is neat. If I do, I don't know why it didn't like my camera moving as well. So let's do this. If I do that, I think I'll be okay. And then 5 energy, 1 power would be 1 red power because it matters, right? For my champion unit, if that helps with lingo. It does. It certainly does. And then I want to move you guys there so you can still speak. Okay. This is great. From here, let's talk about our signature spell, which is Tibbers. When you play me, deal 3 damage to all units at battlefield. So not in your base, but the things that you're fighting over. This is an 8 power. Oh, this isn't a spell. I thought this was a spell. Signature unit. Oh, this is interesting. I totally thought this was a spell. I missed the 7 might up in the corner. Whoa, this is a big bear. I thought an 8-drop 2 power was weird. But in her, it's only a 6-drop, right? Because you get to ready the 2 at the end of the turn. And then instead of dealing 3, you deal 4. And then on the next turn, you got a 7 might coming through. I 100% thought this was a spell. I totally thought this was a spell. Huh. Chat saying, Everyone else has a signature spell. She's the only one with the signature unit. That's so interesting. That's so interesting. Okay, we'll move on to Weiju Bladesman, Master Yi's legend. He's got green, orange. While a friendly unit defends alone, it gets +2 might. So, full disclosure, I did actually get the chance at Gen Con to play a fully powered Master Yi deck, and it was very cool. It was very cool to watch and see how this moved. It did not play with Master Yi Meditative, which says while you have 8 runes, I've got 4 power. So a 5-drop, green recycle, or green 5. Hold on, what was it? 5 energy, green power, 4 might. That becomes 8 might if you've got 8 runes, which is cool. 5-drop that gives 8 is pretty okay, especially when you defend alone and it's now a 10. So a 5-drop that is for 10 feels incredible. And then the one that it did play with was Master Yi Honed, which is 7 orange recycle, 6 might, ganking, which means normally in the game you can either move from your battlefield or from your base to a battlefield or from a battlefield to your base. You cannot move from battlefield to battlefield. This ganking ability lets you move from battlefield to battlefield, which is very potent in cleaning up battlefields and scoring points. As well as it enters ready, which means that you can play it instantly, or you can move him instantly, so you can go conquer a battlefield right away. I liked this character when I played it. I think the big thing about it is I don't know how much protection is going to exist when it comes to Master Yi, but the fact that he does get the like +2, he's a bit of a noob stomper because math is hard, and like keeping track of how much power do you actually have while attacking and then while defending can certainly mess some people up. Let's look at his signature spell, which is Highlander. It is a 4-cost reaction, so you can play it whenever you want on your turn, and then you can play it whenever you want in between things, so like before spells and abilities resolve. Choose a friendly unit. The next time it dies this turn, recall it exhausted instead. And so I was just saying that like I don't know how much interaction or protection we're gonna have to keep my 1 unit alive as I defend alone. Highlander says that if you have an answer to my thing, I will get to just pull it back into my base. So I don't actually lose the idea is you trade a resource out of your hand instead of picking a thing on my board. It's trading a resource out of your hand for a resource out of my hand. But then like you still have to have the 7 resources to cast the Master Yi, and then if they have the removal, you have to have another 4. So you have to figure out how to ready some runes back up. Because I'm pretty sure you only get 12, and the math ain't math in here. 7 + 4, a little more than 12. For me, we got Lux, Lady of Luminosity. She's a blue-yellow. What? No, Tam. That's 11. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, you're right. You're right. I'm not mathing. That's 11. No, you're totally right. You're totally right. I'm cutting that out of the video. There's no shot. my brain counted to 13. I just put 2 on there. Lux, Lady of Luminosity. When you play a spell that costs 5 or more, draw 1 card. This is what I'm talking about. I am a Universes player. I love drawing cards. I like to draw X games, and so the fact that I've got a character that says when I play a card, draw a card is huge to me. I want to see how many cards I can churn through because I want options. Options make me feel like I have control. Control and choice are synonymous inside of card games. And so we've got the Blue Lux, which is a 6-drop blue recycle 5 might. Says when you play a spell that costs 5 or more, give me 3 might this turn. So a high costed hero, but can get pretty big pretty quick if you're down to play a spell. And we've got Lux Crown Guard. We exhaust her reaction, add 2 resource, only used to play spells. This does not count your power or the thing that you recycle back. So it's like she counts as 2 runes. You channel 2 energy. But she's a 2-drop, which is not very big. Pretty easy to interact with, or 2 might, excuse me, which is not that hard to interact with. There are plenty of things that say just like, hey, -2 damage or whatever. I'm sure we'll find. And so having a Crown Guard sit at your base and like help you generate more resources to like play your 5-cost spells, I think is going to be huge. And then having the Illuminated go out and score bases, I think is going to be kind of our game plan if we're exclusively playing Lux. Let's look at a spell. We've got Final Spark. It's an 8-drop action, so you play it on your turn or inside of showdowns, which is combat for the game. Deal 8 to a unit, which is a ton. What is a ton? It is a lot. I'll pay 8 to shoot your thing for 8. If I've got a Crown Guard on the board, I actually only have to pay 6 because Lux is gonna take care of the other 2. And then with Lady of Luminosity, I redraw a card to try and continue on. I'm a fan of Final Spark. I think this card is very neat. I like having a spell that just one-shots a thing. Easy peasy. And the fact that it can happen inside of showdowns means there's a lot of trickery that you can do of like, I move all my stuff to the base. You decide to like kill my things, and I go, actually, Final Spark, I'm going to kill your thing first. Which feels cool. Is dope. I don't know how the timing works on if we like go into the showdown and like you fight my guys for 6 and I fight your guys for 6 and I shoot your guy for 8. I don't know how the timing works on it. Of does my Final Spark happen before you fight my guys in the showdown? I'm unsure. I'm unclear about the timing. I'm sure chat will help, but we'll find out. We've got Garen, Might of Demacia? Sure. Orange, yellow, when you conquer, so when you take guys from your base and you put them up at a battlefield, if you have 4 units at that battlefield, draw 2. Which is cool, but feels difficult to do in the games that I've had. It feels like you're going to want to have a lot of recruits. There's like a bunch of little weenie guys to go out, score your points, draw your cards, and then move on from there. But at the same time, if you have weenies and your rival, if you have weenies and your rival is contesting that battlefield and they like fight you back, they're just going to kill your weenies. And so having Garen Commander, other friendly units have +1 here, I think is going to be a big deal. Not to like do more damage, but to keep your guys alive, which I think is a big deal. And then Rugged says Assault 2, Shield 2, +2 while I'm an attacker or defender. So inside of showdowns, he's got +2. And so things like burn spells, outside of showdowns, will shoot him for 5 and kill him. But while he's attacking, he's a 7, which is really good, I think. I really like Garen just like being a 6 recycle 1 7 on attack and defense. That's neat. And then have Garen Commander just like sit at your base. Again, it really feels like they want one of these to sit at the base and then one of them to go out. That's how I felt with Lux, and now how I felt with Garen, which is neat. It's cool. His signature spell is Decisive Strike, 5-drop, recycle 1. Action, play on your turn or in showdowns. Give friendly units +2 this turn. I figured out how we're going to keep our 4+ guys alive so we can make Might of Demacia work. I have a bunch of recruits that are all a bunch of weenies, and then I push them up. This makes sense. This guy doesn't really excite me at all. I think there's cooler characters that use recruits, but I think there's probably a world where this guy feels really neat at like just like conquering a battlefield and then bringing all the guys home, and then conquering another battlefield and bringing all the guys home. Like I feel like sitting on a battlefield probably is not where it's at. Yeah. Other friendly units have +1 here. Oh, Garen Commander wants to go out? Oh, that stinks. That seems way worse, Brutal Munchkin. That seems way worse. Right. Into the actual set characters, we've got Daughter of the Void. Red, blue. Exhaust reaction. Add 1 power. Only use only to play spells. So if there is a recycle cost, like you see in this, is it Kasai? Is it Kasai with the blue here? We can reaction tap this legend, and this will pay for the recycle cost on a spell, which is dope. That's pretty neat. Again, I'm sitting here talking about Lux of like, I like committing for, or exhausting for +2 mana. Sounds cool. Alright, let's talk about their characters. Kasai Survivor, 4-drop, 4 might. Accelerate, so you can pay a little extra, make it a 5-drop, recycle a red to have me entered ready, so you can instantly move them up. And then when I conquer, draw a card. I like that ability a lot. Again, conquering means that you're winning the game, and then when you move things, you draw cards. Seems neat. Seems like a direction that I want to go. I like playing spells. I think wizards are really cool. Cool spells. And then drawing cards is dope. Love drawing cards. So I play universes. And then we got Kasai Evolutionary, 6-drop, recycle a blue, 6 might, ganking, which means you can move from battlefield to battlefield instead of from base to battlefield, battlefield to base. When I conquer, you may play a spell from your trash with energy costs, which is the number in the top, less than your points, so the game is first to 8, without paying its energy cost, which is this spot down here, then recycle it, which means you put it on the bottom. Wait. Without paying its energy cost. So this number up here, you must still play its power cost. Ah, that makes sense because it works with Daughter of the Void because you can spells that do the thing and you pay for this. Ha. Okay. So when this conquers, I then get to just play essentially a free spell if I'm winning the game. Oh, wait, with energy less than my points. Yeah, if I'm winning the game, I get to just like win a little harder. That seems pretty good. I pay for the free cost up here, and then Daughter of the Void makes the power cheaper. Seems like a win-win. Seems like a very good snowballing mechanic on a like 6/6 might be a little weak, but this ability, if worked together, probably feels like an absolute blowout. I think it's really gonna depend on what are the fire and what are the red blue spells that we're allowed to play. This character seems really good. Again, spells are dope. Spells are dope. Speaking of spells, let's talk about Icathian Rain. 7 recycle 3, which is a lot. Which is a lot. Do this 6 times. Deal 2 to a unit. You can choose different units. This feels like just like these. This has got to be like I'm shooting big missiles, right? Like big magic missile type ideas. Again, I've never played League, but her just being like, oh, it's literally showing it on this picture here of her shooting all these crazy missiles out of her shoulder things. Yeah. And so it's just like 2 damage, 2 damage, 2 damage, 2 damage, just like nuke the whole battlefield. So you could take and use this Kasai when, if you're at 6, energy cost less than your points, you can't play this. Because if you were at 8, you would win the game. So it can't be this one. This one you gotta play for real. This card still seems crazy. Just like cost 7, do 12 across ideas. Kasai, am I saying what was I saying? It's Kisa. Let him have his fun. Sorry, I'm being rude. I've never played League. I'm so sorry. I'm just reading it. Kisa. You're so right. You're so right. You're so right. Kaisa. Kaisa. Kai like Kyle. Hey, I appreciate the education. Kaisa. Kaisa. Okay. Kaisa. Well, now I gotta record the whole segment again. Just kidding. There's no way that's happening. Volley Bear. Volley Bear. Red, orange, relentless storm. When you play a mighty unit, you may exhaust me to channel one rune exhausted. So mighty is if a thing has 5 might. So this number in the top right corner. It is considered a mighty unit, which I like the classification, the distinction. Like this guy, he's mighty. And then this is just ramp because obviously as we look at these 2 Volley Bear cards, they're pretty big. They play the big ones. Volley Bear is the only demo deck that I didn't get, and it was the one that I wanted probably the most. Because I really like I've played as Volley Bear. I like how big and stompy this guy is. He feels very cool. I like the ramp identity with him, and he plays cool-ass moves. Like Volley Bear Ferocious, 10 drop, recycle 2 reds, 9 might. He's a mighty guy. Deflect 2, so they have to recycle 2 runes to choose him for a spell or ability, which is so good, right? If we want to, we've seen so many spells so far that are just like, do a metric ton of damage to this one thing, and they have to recycle runes to do so. So put yourself back pretty significantly in order to deal with my one idea. Feels good. And then when I attack, deal 5 damage split amongst any number of enemies here. So very good at wiping out a bunch of dorks. You got a bunch of 1 might weenies. I'm just gonna wipe them all out, and then my 9 power is gonna go clean up the what actually is going to be a big deal. I'm a big fan of Volley Bear. I want to play the big guy. I think he's cool. And then we've got Volley Bear Imposing, which like he's almost hitting like an Akuma pose of like turn his back after a rage demon. Like almost. He's getting ready for it. 12, which is all of your energy. It's all your manas. And then recycle 2. He's a 10 might, a mighty man. Shield 3. So he's a 13 while defending, so he sits at a base and he just chills. He just chills. Tank, so he has to be assigned combat damage first, so you got to find 13 to get over him with attacking before you can assign combat damage to the rest of the guys sitting at your base. And then when an opponent moves to a battlefield other than mine, so if you don't come fight me, I get to draw a card. Actually, hold on. Look at this quote, though. Gods do not beg. We take what is ours. Cold, dude. Holy shit. I think Volley Bear is sick. I'm so in on Volley Bear. I don't know if he's good or not. I love the idea of like having a bunch of ramp. I had OBS crash, I think. Alright, sorry, I'm back. OBS just crashed randomly. That was crazy. I think Volley Bear is tight. I think I'm so in on Volley. Okay. It is not letting me record. Alright, I'll get the VOD later. I think this guy's dope. I think he's so sick. I'm so in. This is exactly how I want to play unit-based games. Is I either want to play like Cassie's really big spells that are high impact, or I just want to slam the biggest, craziest looking dudes possible to be like, you got to deal with it. You got to figure out your life. It's so sick. The big Volley Bear card can only really run in Aurora, but it's fine. Lots of the accelerate units that are on 5 might can be decent in non-Aurora lists. Aurora Volley is a great time if you get there though. Dude, I'm excited. We're gonna play some Volley Bear on the stream for sure. Stormbringer. Okay, officially, I hate the art. I'm so tired. Of them, of artists of card games putting the words on the character's face. I can't use this in a thumbnail. living. Stormbringer. 6 cost, recycle 2 of your choice. Choose a friendly unit in your base. So somebody not at a battlefield. Deal damage equal to its might to all enemy units at a battlefield. Then move your unit there. Yo. So I've just got a bear sitting at home, just chilling. And then I Stormbringer, snipe your guys, and then move up. Whoa. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Thank you, Barrett. I appreciate it. This is a neat card. As for like spells that deal damage, I think that Volley Bear, like even just like the 10 drop, like just probably feels better, right? Like as he's attacking, whatever. But I guess this is a 6 that I'm allowed to just like sit with a guy at home and just like shoot something for really big. Like I've got. You ready? If I have an 8 drop or an 8 might guy at home, this is as good as the luck spell for 2 less energy. And I get to go conquer a base, more than likely. So this is like pay 6, kill all your dudes, grab a point. That seems correct. I mean, that seems good. That seems okay. Let's talk Jinx. Jinx loose cannon. It's got red, purple. At the start of your beginning phase, draw 1 card if you have 1 or fewer cards in your hand, period. I know that the purple symbol is chaos. I remember that. This is the embodiment of chaos. The idea that I'm just trying to top deck and rip through my deck to see more cards than my opponent and play out as many things as I can. So like I'm trying to play as quick as I can or discard cards out of my hand and then do the idea, which brings us to Jinx Demolitionist, 3 drop, red recycle, 4 might, accelerate, so you can have it come in ready to be moved to a battlefield if we want, by paying 1 extra energy and recycling 1 extra. Assault 2, so it's a 6 might while attacking, and then when you play me, discard 2 cards, gets us faster, gets us closer to this loose cannon ability. The other cool thing about this card is it's very high statted because it's got this drawback of discard the 2 cards. Obviously works well with loose cannon, but this isn't like a cost to play. Like in order to play me, you must discard 2 cards. It is do what you can. So if I have no cards in hand and I play Jinx as my last card and I discard 2 cards, I just paid a 3 drop 4 might character for without the downside because, you know, I have very few cards in my hand. And then I've got Jinx Rebel, 5 energy, purple recycle, 5 might. When you discard 1 or more cards, ready me and give me 1 might this turn, period. So it's possible if you can discard infinite cards. We'll pretend that we just have a way to do it. You can take and play the Jinx. It comes in exhausted. You discard a card. You ready Jinx. You move Jinx to a battlefield. You win the fight because, of course, you do. You're a 6 might now. You figure out a way to discard another card. It readies Jinx. You move back to your base. You discard another card. We ready Jinx. We move to the other battlefield. We conquer that one as well. And so like this Jinx has unlimited potential as long as you have discard outlets and cards to pay for it. I dig it. I think this is a very cool way to synergize with the whole loose cannon. We've got the one Jinx that like is looking for cards to be discarded. We've got the demolitionist that is looking to actively discard the cards. Like they both get big, right? They both are very large attacking characters, large might characters, become mighty quite quick. I'm in. I think this character is cool. I'm not sure that I love just ripping the cards off the top, but depending on how the other red and purple cards go, it could be something that I could see myself in. When I played the demo deck, Jinx was not my speed, but it might have just been the demo experience. From here, we've got her signature spell, Super Mega Death Rocket, which is a 4-drop, recycle one of your choice, deal 5 to a unit, period. When you conquer, you may discard a card, return this from your trash to your hand. So when I use Jinx Rebel, obviously the Super Mega Death Rocket is sitting in her lap, I will conquer with Jinx, When I conquer with her, I will use the Super Mega Death Rocket in the trash to discard it. When it gets discarded, ready Jinx Rebel, and then pick up the Super Mega Death Rocket, play the Death Rocket, kill a thing, move back to my base, protect my Jinx. Seems like a pretty good use of resources, as long as he's got like the energy and the power to pay. I'm in. I like how synergistic it is. I'm in. I think Jinx Rebel is the way more interesting version rather than starting as Jinx Demolitionist. Let's talk. Is it Darius? Who knows? Red, yellow, Hand of Darius. Hand of Noxus. Exhaust reaction, so you can do it whenever you want. Legion. Get this effect if you've played a card this turn. Okay, so it's essentially you have an extra energy if it's not the first card you play. Okay, I think that's fine. So you have a 13th energy, a 13th rune for an extra one. Okay, that's good. And then we've got the red Darius, who is whose subname is Trifarian. That's Trifarian for sure. 5 energy, recycle red, 5 might. When you play your second card in a turn, give me 2 might this turn and ready me. Interesting. So you play this Darius, you play another thing, you ready him. He's a 7 might creature, and then you go slam it into a battlefield. I'm in. That seems cool. And then we got Darius Executioner, Legion. When you play me, ready me. Only playable if you've played another card this turn. Okay, so if he's the second card you play as a 6-drop. Seems a little worse. But it's okay. And then other friendly units have +1 here. That's the same ability that we saw with the other guy, the commander. I don't remember his name. Chat will help, I'm sure. It looks like these two people are bad people that fight each other. This is some big Garen. Yes, thank you, Nero. This is some Lord Darius versus Garen action of Garen is the good guy commander, and then this is the bad guy commander. How close am I? Because these are the same abilities. They're just the same guys. Lore accurate? I should write for League of Legends for sure. I should write for League. Noxus versus Demacia. I see. Oh, Hand of Noxus. I understand. Okay. The thing that I'm concerned about for Darius is having cards in hand. That is the thing that I'm nervous about when they draw one game. If we were able to draw more cards, I think I'd be way more down. But like asking me to have my cool abilities only work whenever I have extra cards in my hand, like it wants me to play more cards to get my cool abilities. But like if I'm just like top decking off the top, I have to sit and wait turns, which is probably not very good in my in the Riftbound card game. It's just like waiting to do a thing to get my ability. Although, I mean, it's a good ability, right? It's a good thing to do. It's like maybe it's worth the wait, but I don't know. Unimpressed is what I'll say. Unimpressed. I guess we'll have to see how much draw we have into these two symbols. We've got Noxian Guillotine. What is happening here? Is this the side of someone's head? And it's like cutting all the way through this? Because this is, unless this is like a robot or whatever, this is graphic. if this isn't a robot, this is gory. Which this looks like a solid piece. It's a robot. It's got to be a robot. Kids, if you're watching this, it's a robot for sure. 4 energy, 1 power, action. So play on your turn or showdowns. Choose a unit, kill it the next time it takes damage this turn. This includes any amount of damage. So I can have a 1-drop weenie come in and swing at it. I did 1 to it, we'll kill it. But Legion, so if I played a different card, kill it now instead. Alright, so if I play anything, I can guillotine and just like tap a thing. That seems really good. That is really, really good. I mean, I think spot removal of this power feels really potent, and this even feels good without the Legion, which I think is a big deal. I think that I am down for this card. This feels very cool. Spot removal, not battlefield specific. Yeah. True. Mayor of Value Town. You're totally right. Of just like, I'm allowed to just like choose a unit, kill the next time it takes damage this turn, kill it now instead. Yeah, if this is a second thing, I can target things at your base. That's really good. This might be like the thing that like pushes me over of like enjoying what Darius has got going on. But again, so nervous about our hand size. So nervous. I want to play so many cards. I want to play cards. The reason we play card games is to draw cards, play cards. Next, we've got Ari. I believe that's how you say it. Chat will correct me. She's a green blue. 9-tailed fox is the legend. When an enemy unit attacks a battlefield you control, so a thing you already have a unit at, give it -1 power this turn to a minimum of 1. So not very good against the recruits that just like are things that have 1 power, but very good against basically everything else. Especially when you attack with more than one thing. It doesn't say when it attacks alone or whatever. So if I've got 5 guys and I come and I attack the base, all 5 of them will lose that -1. Which is very good. Probably not very good in the decks that are looking for like singular solitary, this one guy's really big, let me go capture a base. But if you're looking like a bunch of little dudes that aren't 1-drops, it's probably good. I keep adding caveats to how 9-tailed fox works. It's probably not a very good card. We've got Ari Alluring. 5 energy, green recycle, 4 might. When I hold, you score 1 point, period. There's no caveat of if you are allowed to not win the game with it. So I think, like, if you just hold, you can hold and win at 6, right? Because you go to 7, go to 8. Pretty good. If you can figure out how to just, like, sit Ari Alluring on a base and just chill. Just relax. Be cool. I bet this racks up points pretty quickly to have a pretty fast, aggressive game. As well as if you're attacking Ari, like it's a 4, but you need a 5 to trade. And so it seems kind of good. It seems decent enough. It depends on how much green blue has protection to keep this unit alive. And then we've got Ari Inquisitive, 3 energy, blue recycle, 3 power or 3 might. When I attack or defend, give an enemy unit here -2 this turn to a minimum of 1. Man, that minimum of 1 is really killing this character, I think. It's probably so they don't have to deal with like what happens if you have 0 might. Like, does your dude die? And like making math a little easier, harder, whatever. Like just killing the unit for free seems kind of lame. But man, I almost wish that it would make up for that on the back end and be like, maybe this should be -3 instead of -2, right? I don't know. But it's a 3-drop. I don't know. The to a minimum of 1 is really bumming me out just because like I know there are other characters that just like spawn 1 might units for free. It is -3. I guess it is -3 if you are Ari, right? So I guess it is -3 to a minimum of 1. I'm just like so bummed that like my 3 recruits will just trade with you. Like I'll have 3 recruits and we'll be like, hey, you know, handshake, even trade. And that bums me out as somebody that like I like the idea of holding and scoring at the base and like getting the bonus of like defending your turf. That sounds dope to me. That sounds cool. Let's look at her signature spell, which is Foxfire. 3 energy, hidden. So you can, instead of paying the 3 energy, you can just recycle a rune and hide it at a base that you control. And then you can flip it up and play it on a showdown afterwards. It says kill any number of units at a battlefield with total might 4 or less. This is dope. This, combined with Ari, says that you have to have an 8, with a total might of 4 or less. So it kills up to kill any number of units at a battlefield with total might 4 or less. Does that mean that you shoot whatever you want for 4? Or if it has 4 or less might, you just kill it? That can't be it. It just shoots for 4. And you can split it up how you want. Kill any number of units at a battlefield with total might 4 or less. Chat, help me out. You pick up to 4. Okay. Less good. I thought it was a weenie wipe. I thought it was if you've got a thing that's 4 or anything 4 or less, just got wiped out by Foxfire for free. And I was very nervous. Pick units totaling 4 might if opponent has no reactions to muck with it. Yeah, okay. Less good than I thought. But what I was thinking was probably unfair. What I was thinking was unfair. And so probably where it's at. But I mean, this does actively stop the thing that I was like, hey, this is a big deal. This is how you stop it. I mean, this kills 4 recruits. This stops the thing that I wanted for us to stop happening, right? You play the 4 recruits, I kill those, and then my legend and my inquisitive Ari take care of the rest. Dope. Up next, we've got Lee Sen, the Blind Monk. You pay 1 and exhaust him. Buff a friendly unit. Buffing is, if it doesn't have a buff, it gets +1 might buff. So it's like a +1/+1 counter from universes. Or from magic, excuse me. Gets a +1/+1 counter from magic. Neat. Constantly making your guys a wee bit better. Seems kind of pretty good. Let's look at his units. 5 energy, green recycle, 5 might. Shield 1, so while he's defending, he's got +1. And then exhaust buff me. Interesting. I wonder how much lose a buff, do a thing is going to matter. Like lose a buff, get a cool payoff is going to happen. Because if I can blind monk, give him the buff, move him or whatever, and then you don't gotta lose them for that one though. Oh, it just says tap buff me. I get a +1. Whoa. Why does it use that verbiage? Oh, I can have any number of buffs. Reading the rest. You ready? I thought that was part of the of the flavor text. Let us see whose spirit is stronger. Okay. Interesting. So I really like this guy of I will blind monk, make him a 6, go capture a thing on my turn, I'll ready and hold, and then just buff him again. It gives him something to do on your turn. Just make him a little better, and just slowly scale him up. Okay. I can see it. I can see the vision. And then we've got Lee Sin centered. 6 energy, 6 might, accelerate, so you can pay a little extra, have him enter ready, so we can go conquer some stuff. Other buffed friendly units at my battlefield have +2. So, if I got a bunch of weenies that all get buffed off of Blind Monk, now the buff is not +1, it's now +3, as Lee goes in and does it. I don't believe this applies to his own ability, his own buff, though. So if he is buffed, It says other buff friendly units in my battlefield have +2. So he is not a 6 energy 9 might creature while playing cards. So he would just be 7, not the 9, which is fine. I like the idea of Lee Sin just sitting and gaining a bunch of buff counters. That sounds cool. My question, though, is for Blind Monk, it does say buff a friendly unit. If it doesn't have a buff, it gets a +1 buff. Does the Lee Sin, the green Lee Sin, because I cannot pronounce that bottom word, am I still allowed to use Blind Monk to target this Lee Sin to give a buff? Because it says I can have any number of buffs? Yes. Because the unit Lee Sin, green Lee Sin, says that I can, even though Blind Monk says if it doesn't have it. Interesting. So I guess with this Lee Sin, green Lee Sin, you can just, I know Nero said you can just bank them. That seems like it would go kind of buck wild. This is a 5-drop 7 kind of off the bat while he's just chilling at your base. If you can figure out how to get him in, how to get him readied. You may still always target cards to buff even if they have one already. Ah, interesting. I versed somebody that got it to 25? That's crazy. That's a lot. His signature spell is Dragon's Rage. It is a 4 energy, recycle one of your choice. Move an enemy unit, period. Which is very cool because green Lee Sin exhaust to do the thing. So he gets to just move and like use his ability. Which is the thing that I was nervous about. I was trying to figure out how to re-ready him. We don't have to. We don't gotta bother. We just move it. Then choose another enemy unit at its destination. They deal damage equal to its might to each other. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh, wait, no. This is move an enemy unit. Hold on. Move an enemy unit. So I can move you from your base to a battlefield, then choose another enemy unit at its destination. They fight. So you make 2 of their dudes crash into each other? That's rude. That's rude. That's really, really rude. Yeah, you kick their guy into their other dude. It's so fun. That seems really sick. Just have... This is a 2-for-1. Like, that's just what this is. You get 2 guys that are equal might to each other, and they just kill each other. It also lets you, like, interact with... It also lets you interact with the units that just want to sit at base and do nothing. You can just move one of them up and then kill it with Dragon's Rage, which I think is a big deal. I think interacting with the base is probably hard. Second power cost to dodge, defy, might have actually made this better. Oh, you're talking about more cards. We'll get there. This is a very cool way to take out 2-for-1. This is neat. All right, I'm in. Yasuo, Unforgiven. This was the guy that I really liked playing in the demo. He's green-purple. It says pay 2, exhaust this legend, move a friendly unit to or from your base. He's a cool ninja guy. He's moving all over the place. We've got the Remorseful Yasuo, which is a 6 energy, 2 green recycle, 6 might. Says when I attack, deal damage equal to my might to an enemy unit here. So when you come in, you shoot something for 6, and then whatever's left, you then fight for 6. It's cool. I really like the shoulder armor. I think that's neat. He's really hot. He's got it all. A little too much hair for me personally, but he's fine. Is a leaf's only purpose to fall? I guess it also gives shade. And I don't know, it eats sunlight. There's a couple purposes. And then we've got Yasuo Windrider. He's 5 energy, purple recycle, 4 might. He's got ganking, so he can move from battlefield to battlefield, which feels pretty good. The third time I move in a turn, you score 1 point, period. So I understand the first way to move him. You move him with his own ability, whether it be ganking or otherwise. The second time we move him with Unforgiven, I get that. Move him to or from our base. My question is there has to be now a third card involved to move him a third time to then score your point. Which seems a little difficult for our 5-drop. Other cards is it? Correct. Yeah. I'm sure it's going to be other cards. But I guess like getting an eighth of a win, as well as when you move, you score points. So like, I don't know. It seems like a lot of squeeze for probably not a lot of juice is the only thing that I'm nervous about. We'll keep looking. Last Breath. It is a 3-drop recycle 2. Actions, play on your turn or in showdowns. Ready a friendly unit. It deals damage equal to its might to an enemy unit at a battlefield. So it's essentially just Remorseful Yasuo's ability. Is I re-ready him, and then I shoot somebody for 6. And then because Yasuo is now ready, I can then move Yasuo, shoot another person for 6, and then fight for 6. Showdown for 6. It seems like paying my all of my runes, most of my runes, 9 runes, and recycling a ton to just like shoot 18 damage across my opponent. That seems pretty good, especially for taking out like really important things. But it doesn't affect things at bases, which I think is a big deal. It does only affect the battlefield. I will say though, this art looks sick. This art is sick. I want this art for thumbnails. Barrett, get on that for me. All right. Up next, we've got Leona, Radiant Dawn, green, yellow. When you stun one or more enemy units, buff a friendly unit. If it doesn't have a buff, it gets +1 buff. What does stun mean? What does stun mean? No reminder text. We'll get through it. All right, we got Leona Zealot, 6-drop, green recycle, 6 might. A little tough. Stun equals deals no combat damage this turn. Whoa. Oh, it doesn't deal combat damage this turn. You're right. It's right here. Got me there. Let's look at Zealot first, though. If an opponent's score is 3 within the victory score, I enter ready. Huge comeback mechanic. That's really dope. Hey, I'm trying to go in. And then stunned enemy units here have -8 might to a minimum of 1. Excuse me? Excuse me? Ari wishes? And that's not dependent on me if they're beating my ass. Wait, this isn't even like a if they're it's not even like if they're 3 more than me. It's just if they're close. So I could be at 7 and you could be at 5 and I get my ability. That seems really good. Let's look at it determined. 4-drop yellow recycle, 4 might. Shield, so while you're defending, you get +1 might. When I attack, stun an enemy unit here, period. It doesn't deal combat damage this turn. You just take one guy out of commission. Interesting. 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 I think I need to see how important stun works. I need to know if stun is actually like it doesn't deal combat damage here. So, like, I get just, like, a free attack on you, which is essentially, like, what Yasuo was doing. But it doesn't, like, do the 6 and then, like, an extra 6 on top. It's just, I hit you, but you don't hit me. Which means, like, when the dust settles, what happens if we're both still alive? So if Leona attacks and stuns the defender, but it has more might than her, she goes back to base, rested, and you didn't get anything done. The defender wins. Ah. But you looked good doing it, which is what matters. I will say that there is, like, an interesting idea where it doesn't deal combat damage this turn. So it's, like, there's almost, like, a world where you could, like, stun a thing, lose the fight, pull it back, and then move a different unit up to, like, go for the kill, or, like, go for the trade, right? And, like, that other unit, like, normally, like, if we were both 6 power or whatever, right? But yellow Leona is only on attack. Well, it doesn't deal combat damage this turn. And so it's stunned for the whole turn, no? What I'm saying is if I've got a 7 power dude there, right? And I determined move it up, I stun that unit so it doesn't hit me. I only get to 6 because I get the buff from Radiant Dawn. Or I get to 5. So it's not there. We fail the conquest, I go back, and I've got a 6 power dude sitting at base, and I move it, and then we trade, but you don't hit me for 7, I hit you for 7, I win, I conquered the base. It's cool edge cases. Cool edge cases. When's that going to happen? I don't know. But, maybe. Maybe. All right, move on. To her signature spell, which is Zenith Blade. You should have just moved the other guy with her. Yeah, you're totally right. You're totally right. What if I wanted her back at base? Sorry. 3 cost, 3 energy, recycle 2, action play on your turn to run showdowns, stun an enemy unit at a battlefield. You may move a friendly unit to that enemy's unit's battlefield. So this is pay 3. Your guy can't hit me, but I hit you. That seems really good. When you stun one of our enemies, buff a friendly unit. Because you also get the buff off of Radiant Dawn, which seems very strong. And you get to move a thing? I think the move a thing seems kind of crazy. The fact that you're allowed to move exhausted units is, like, very good. It's, like, very, very good. Pretty good. Pretty okay. Up next, we got Teemo, Swift Scout. He's a blue-purple. His legend is you may pay 1 energy to hide a card with hidden instead of recycling a rune. And then you've got pay 1, exhaust this, put a Teemo unit you own into your hand from your champion zone or the board. So you can take, and if you can either take the Teemo that's in your champion zone, which you start the game with, put it in your hand so that you may hide him, or one that you have unhidden, that you have flipped up, you can Swift Scout to put him back in your hand to then hide him again later. Makes sense to me. Very obvious how Teemo wants to do. Guerrilla warfare tactics. Let's look at Teemo Strategist. 2 energy, recycle a blue, 2 might, hidden, so you can hide it now for the other, or you can use Swift Scout to pay the 1 energy rather than the other. When I defend or I'm played from hidden, reveal the top 5 cards of your main deck, deal 1 to an enemy unit here for each card with hidden, then recycle them. Interesting. When I defend or I'm played from hidden. Okay. So strategist, like when you come up to to attack me, I flip over, I shoot a thing for 5, and then my goal is back on my turn. I will Swift Scout, pick this back up, and then put it back down. So he's like a free. He's like, pay 1 on your turn to like try and shoot a thing for 5 random off the top. Interesting. I will say we do take all those hidden cards and recycle them, put them on the bottom of our deck, so it'll be tough to do it. And then we got Teemo Scout. 2 energy, 1 might, no recycle cost. Hidden, do the thing. When you play me, give me 3 might this turn period. This one seems significantly worse. I guess it is just like a 1-drop 4 damage 4 damage unit. But you had to have already had to have conquered the base first in order to do the thing, which is like, and you can only have 1 thing hidden at a base at a time, right? Am I not wrong? You can't just have like a bunch of different hidden things. You get 1 hidden thing. Because if you get 100 of them, this deck seems very scary. If you only get 1, then that's not great. I'm seeing a lot of yes unless. I will move on. Guerrilla Warfare. I said that. 2 energy, recycle 1. Return up to 2 cards with hidden from your trash to your hand, period. You can hide ignoring costs this turn. So just like I play the Teemo, you kill my Teemo. I swing in with some other stuff. I win the fight. I play Guerrilla Warfare, or I play the Guerrilla Warfare, lift the Teemo, play the Teemo hidden. It feels like this deck wants to be in order to utilize the hidden stuff, I want to take the base, hold the base, and hold it forever, so I can constantly have more hidden things out. Because the hidden things seem really cool and really good. Alright, we'll move on. To Victor, Herald of the Arcane. Never finished that show. I saw some of it. I saw most of season 1 with my good buddy Andrew. And then and then we stopped. Blue Yellow. Pay 1. Exhaust Herald of the Arcane. Play 1 might recruit unit token. Play a weenie. Okay. And we've got Victor Innovator. 4 energy, recycle a blue. 3 power. When you play a card on an opponent's turn, play a recruit token at your base. Okay. So the more cool spells that I can do, or actions, reactions, I get dudes. So it turns my spells into +1 weenie. And then Victor Leader, 4 energy, recycle a yellow, 4 might. When another non-recruit unit you control dies, replace it with a recruit at your base. This guy's crazy. This guy's crazy. I get just free dudes. I turn 1 rune into a thing that can score me an eighth of the game. I just get to make a bunch of dudes. I get to make a bunch of weenies. This guy's crazy. And then when my actual guys die, they turn into more weenies. Or I play cards on their turn, I get more weenies. I'm in. I think this guy's so sick. I'm down to play a bunch of dweebs. I love dweebs in card games. I want to play as many dweebs as possible. Victor's Sausage Factory is a crazy way to put it. But yeah, he's just churning out dudes. This guy's been drinking the Victor demo experience for sure. I just know that like in draw 1 games, things that turn into other things are very good. Very, very good. Let's look at his signature spell. Siphon Power. 2 energy, recycle 1, reaction. So play whenever you want. When you play this reaction, Victor Innovator gives you a weenie. Choose a battlefield, period. Give friendly units there this turn +1. And enemy units there this turn -1 to a minimum of 1. So this spell is just Ari, right? but like with a bonus, with a plus side. while I'm here, while I'm attacking and defending, +1 and then -1? Question mark. And it's all friendly units. It's like not even just my weenies. So not only are my recruits now they're +2, or they're 2 might, but they're like all my regular guys also get the bonuses as well. This card seems very good. This card seems good, especially with like if I've got a bunch of dudes. I got a bunch of dudes, they all get a bunch of bonus stuff. The more dudes that I got that I can push on a battlefield, the better we're gonna feel. And the fact that it works on both offense and defense is like choice. This card seems good. It's a 2-drop. Seems very, very strong. You gotta make a bunch of dudes so that Siphon Power works. Makes sense to me. From here, we've got Misfortune, the Bounty Hunter. Excuse me. Orange purple says exhaust. Give a unit ganking this turn. It can move from battlefield to battlefield. Very cool ability. Very, very cool. There are so many times where I'm fighting over one battlefield and you're fighting over the other, and I have to take 2 movement actions to move back and then contest you at this one. The fact that Misfortune can just move, rad. Let's talk about the captain. Misfortune captain. 5-drop, recycle an orange, 5 might. Accelerate, it can come in ready. It already has ganking, which is interesting. That the Bounty Hunter legend lets you give other things ganking, but that's fine. The first time I move each turn, you may ready something else that's exhausted. That's crazy. That's crazy. That includes runes, yeah? Like in worst case scenario, I just like untap a resource. And then a gear. Yeah. A gear. The legend itself, a unit. Whoa. Whoa. The options are limitless. And it's mighty. Oh my god, my Volley Bear deck is going to go nuts. Misfortune Buccaneer. 4 energy. Recycle a purple. 4 might. You may play me at an open battlefield period. Seems very good for like an aggressive idea. And then while it exists, friendly units may be played to open battlefields. Seems very cool for just like conquering battlefields. Just like going in like getting open battlefields. That's neat. That's neat. I like what Misfortune's got going on. I think I like the Misfortune units more than I like the legend. I'll have to play the game a little more to understand just how good ganking is. Of like just giving a thing like, hey, you can move it. But man, Misfortune Captain seems nuts. Nutso. And then I think the Buccaneer is cool. I think it's cute. I think it's cute. Look at the spell. Bullet time. 1 drop. Nothing else. Action plan your turn. Pay any amount of recycle or any amount of power to deal that much damage to all enemy units at a base. Whoa. What an easy way to kill weenies. If you got a bunch of recruits, I'll just shoot them all. Bang. Pay 1, recycle 1, kill all your guys is pretty good. Especially like during a showdown. That's pretty cool. And then obviously if they got like anything else, like some things that are bigger, you can pay more, obviously. But like, what a cool way to kill recruits. Neat. I'm in on this one. I think this is like a really, like this is a cool way to like float a bunch of mana and then play bullet time, kill the whole thing at their ideas, and then you like play Misfortune Buccaneer and be like, I got my point. I'm in. We're good. That's cool. I can see the lines. I can see what they're going for. Up next, we've got Set the Boss. He's in orange, yellow. He's really hot. Holy shit, this guy's so hot. When a buffed unit you control would die, you may recycle a rune, you may pay a power, and exhaust me to spend its buff and recall it. Recall it exhausted instead. Crazy. When you conquer, ready me. Okay. Okay. That seems really good. And then we've got Set Brawler. 5 energy, orange recycle, 4 might. When I'm played and when I conquer, buff me if I don't have one. So he's a 5 for 5, essentially. Spend my buff, colon. Give me 4 this turn. Can I spend my buff, colon, on my rival's turn? Can I do it at response speed, or do I have to do it only on my turn? I cannot do it on their turn. I can only do it on mine. Okay. Significantly more fair. But he's a 5-drop. That turns into a 9-drop on my turn. But... I guess when a buff, he would die. So I have to be careful about how I spin the buff. I can make him for 9. Or he's for 5, and if he dies, I bring him back home. When I'm played and when I conquer, buff me. Oh, so you could spend the buff, make him a 9, go conquer a thing, get the buff back. When he dies, he comes back? Oh, he goes to 8 because he loses the buff. Good point, Wub. He goes to 8. So he's an 8 that when he conquers, he gets the buff back. So then when he dies, the boss brings him back to the place. And then I play a thing to give him a buff, and then becomes an 8, and I conquer, and then... oof. Spend it again and put him to 12. Oh. When I'm played and when I conquer. Interesting. But if he conquers a weak point, gets a buff, then you move him and cap a strong point as a 12 power. Oh. Oh. That does sound kind of crazy. And then you ready him with misfortune, give him ganking. Wow! Alright, let's talk about the other set. This guy's about to be... This picture is going to be my foam background. This guy is looking at me in some ways. The Kingpin. 4 energy, yellow, recycle, 5 might. Tank. It's got to be assigned combat damage first. Pretty good. I get +1 might for each buffed friendly unit at my battlefield. This guy doesn't say other. This guy doesn't say other, right? So he does count himself because he's a friendly unit? Because the other cards that had this idea say each other friendly unit. Am I crazy? So if you buff him, it's essentially +2? Being the boss is a lot better than not being the boss. He's got a point. He's got a point. 7 with buff. Seems good. Seems good. 4 drop 7. That assigns combat damage first. Yeah, this guy seems schnutty. Showstopper. 1 drop. Recycle 1. Buff a friendly unit in your base. Then move it to a battlefield, period. If it doesn't have a buff, it gets +1 buff. Okay. So this goes from base to battlefield. So if you just, like, say you play Kingpin, and then you buff him and then move him, and you got a 7-drop. Pay 5, recycle 2, 7-drop swinging. And then if he were to die, he gets pulled back with the boss. And then the other set is, this is what you guys were talking about, where I play him, he gets the buff, I spend the buff to get +4 this turn, and then you Showstopper, give him the buff, and then move him to the battlefield. How does he get to 12? Buff a friendly unit in your base, then move it to a battlefield. And so, like, you'd have it, and then you conquer for this, and then spend the buff. This moves from base, so you can't do it in these colors, I think. Okay. He gets to spend the buff again for +4. But he doesn't because it's sorcery, right? And this thing moves the idea. So he can't be 12 until afterwards? he moved there from this. Yeah, but I thought this ability was a sorcery. I thought you could only do it after the first showdown if he wins. Well, if he wins, he gets the buff anyways, right? When I conquer, you can remove orange buff as many times as you can buff him on the turn. Depends on your hand/board. I guess I'm not seeing the exact line, but I trust. You... I don't get to talk to my friend Mitch anymore. Okay. This guy seems unfair. This guy seems unfair. We'll move on, though. To the red cards. Look at these cool red cards we're about to look at. So we've gone through all the champions. We've gone through all of the champions. And then the way that the video is going to work for everybody at home is I'm going to put, Barrett told me to, you just got to do the thing or I can't look at any of your messages on stream ever again. You just... I lost it. It doesn't matter. Whatever. I'm gonna move on to Firestorm. 6 energy, recycle a red, deal 3 to all enemy units at a battlefield. At a battlefield is kind of cool. So just like nuke something for 3. With Annie, it was nuke for 4 if you've got the character out, which seems kind of cool. And we get to like add cards up to the thing. Yeah. Yeah, that one just shoots it. Incinerate. It's a 2-drop spell. Action. Oh, was this a... This does not have play during a showdown. You got to play this on your turn. Action, play on your turn or in showdowns. Deal 2 units to enemy at a battlefield. Could potentially be +3. This has a ratted action timing, by the way. Ah, okay. So it can be played during showdowns. Okay, that's good. Deal 3 to a unit at a battlefield. Deal 3 to all enemy units at a battlefield. This card seems really good. From here, oh, I was supposed to cut that one. Excuse me, excuse me, Blazing Scorcher. 5-drop. 5 might accelerate. So you can have just come in ready, and then you can swing with it. That was good. Yeah, I like the 6-drop recycle one that just like comes in and just starts swinging. I dig it. Brazen Buccaneer. I think that looks super cute. I like the braided beard. 6-drop, 5 energy. As you play me, you may discard a card as an extra cost. If you do, reduce my cost by 2. Seems really good for Jinx once cards out of their hand. So you discard cards. It's a 4-drop, and then like 4-drop, 5 might. Seems okay. Chemtech Enforcer. 2-drop, 2 might, assault 2. So while he's attacking, he's a 4. Seems pretty okay. And then when you play me, discard 1 period. When you play me, discard a card. I mean, this is very Jinx coded. I want to play this and then get rid of a thing. And then I'll be closer to having my legend work of if I've got 1 card in hand, I get to redraw. Seems okay. Seems like a fine 2 cost. Cleave. 1 cost action. Give a unit assault 3 this turn. So you literally just you hand them the axe. Like go rip some heads off. There's +3 while attacking. It does give a unit, so it seems kind of good. Nobody won a war without attacking. Incredible line. It seems okay as a 1-drop of just like get over the finish line of like give my dude 3 extra attack, 3 extra health. Like seems worth it at a 1-drop. Especially like if my rival's like, I guess it's only while I'm attacking, so it seems probably good. I actually think that as an attacker, it's very good. It's just nice to see that this is probably the rate. Yeah, 1 energy, no power for 3 might conditional. Yeah, I think I dig it. I think this is very cool, and I do like that it's only for the attackers, not defenders. I'm in. I think it's dope. Disintegrate. Action, 4-drop, deal 3 to a unit at a battlefield. If this kills it, draw a card. An insane flavor text. So with the Annie leader, it's a 4, deal 4 to a unit, and then it's only a 2-drop in Annie because we ready 2 runes after we're done, because this doesn't have a recycle cost. So 2-drop eventually, and then redraw a card. I mean, that seems good. 2-drop, kill a guy, draw a card. Seems like exactly what we're looking for. Flame Chompers. 3 energy, 3 might. When you discard me, recycle 1 to play me. So instead of paying this cost, if you discarded to something like this, which this guy and this guy look very similar. You just get to play them for free. So it's like you just like throw a bunch of dudes on the board. And I just realized that the Flame Chompers are not this guy, it's these things. And there are 3 of them as a 3 cost, and then the 3. I'm learning. I'm learning. Get excited. 2-drop, recycle a red, action, play on your turn, discard 1, period, deal its energy cost as damage to a unit on a battlefield, ignore its power cost. Love that. So the number up here. So discard whatever card you want, and then shoot something for a number. That seems really good, especially in like with Jinx. Just trying to get everybody. I read the flavor text. Trying to get all the cards out of your hands. So you can just keep drawing cards. This is like a cool way to just shoot a thing. But it does say deal damage at a battlefield, which I think is important. So pitch Chompers, deal 3, get a dude. Yeah, it makes sense to me. And then you clean pay for the cost because you tap 2, recycle the red, and then recycle the red to get the extra. I dig it. I dig it. Hex Tech Ray. 1 recycle action, deal 3 damage to a unit on a battlefield. I mean, here's Lightning Bolt. Boop. Does boop. Hey, there's the good one. Yeah, this seems pretty okay. Probably. I don't know if we play how many we play in our red decks, but just like shooting something for 3 seems like value, right? And then playing your turn or showdowns. This plus the axe seems kind of good. I'm attacking. I give something 3 health and 3 power, and then I shoot something else for 3. I'm in. Legion Rearguard. 2-drop. 2 might accelerate. You can make him a 3-drop recycle red to have him come in ready. Probably fine. Really good if you need to start scoring points early. Really good if you need to like try and contest something and you've got like you draw the thing, they wipe your board. I have a thing that I can do. Yeah. Easily could see this guy late game winning a game under the right circumstances. And early, he just scores you a quick point. As long as you're down to pay the recycle cost. Magma Worm. Now we're talking. 8 drop, recycle a red, 8 might. Other friendly units enter ready. This guy seems absolutely crazy. I spend my whole turn playing the Magma Worm. He sits in my base and does nothing. And then I proceed to take every creature that I play has haste for the rest of the game. I'm just gonna start moving him. And he's mighty? Damn right he's mighty. Yeah, we just start moving guys up as quick as we can. Seems really, really solid. From here we got Noxus Hopeful, 4 drop, 4 might. Legion, I cost 2 less. Gets this effect if you played another card this turn. Again, same thing with the other Noxus characters. I don't love that I have to play another thing, but I guess like on turn 2, I play a 2 drop. I play this thing for 4. Like it probably feels really, really good in the early game. Like the aggression that the Noxus cards do are probably nuts, yeah? Like they're probably really good early. But man, turn 1 if you go second in Darius. No, you're totally right. 3 runes plus a legend. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I mean this is probably really good. I mean, and 4 might is like nothing to sneeze at, right? Like that contests a lot of people's guys. Pouty Poro. 2 energy, 2 might. Deflect. Opponents must pay recycle 1 to choose me with a spell or ability. If spot removal is a big deal, then I guess this guy's okay. But we've seen, like, is the standard rate 2 for 2 with the like? I don't know enough about the metagame to know if like people are playing Hectech Ray, which like pay 1, recycle 2 to kill this Poro probably does not seem very, very good. But it's only 2 might, so like probably just dies in a fight. Unsure. I guess the thing about this is like if you've got all the cards that are like we saw the now I don't even want to say her name. Is it Kaisa? Of the like I'm gonna shoot 6 things for 2. Recycling another thing back to target the Poro, that probably seems not very good. Of like the really wide array of stuff. So that probably doesn't feel very good. And so like you get to keep the Poro and normally your board would be wiped. Like they just pick something else and shoot it for 4 instead of this. That's probably okay. I don't know. He probably has a place. I think it depends on the metagame. Sky Splitter. It's got a cool bear on it. 8 energy, recycle a red. Action. This spell's energy cost is reduced by the highest might among units you control. Deal 5 to a unit at a battlefield. Volley Bear keeps looking like my guy. Look at this quote. Puny mortals. Is he just like a big somebody who Barrett, will you DM me what Volley Bear's deal is in League? Because this guy seems sick. This guy seems dope. He looks cool. He slings big moves, and he looks like a badass. My kind of unit, and he is a unit. I had a Yu-Gi-Oh player moment with this and just didn't read the cost reduction. Yeah. I have a big dude. I'll just shoot you for 5. I'm so in. I'm so in. This is sick. Captain Foreign. 4 energy, recycle a red, 5 might. Other friendly units here have assault. So when he's moving with the friends, with the homies, they all get +1. So he's a 5. He turns your other guys into +1 attackers. This guy's kind of cool. This guy's kind of neat. I guess it depends on how quickly you can spam out a bunch of dudes. But I mean, we've already seen things like the chompers and whatnot, like turning those from 3s into 4s. I think he's going to be able to clean up a lot of units, especially with this guy being a 5, right? Like having spammable like a bunch of little units and then Captain Farhan coming in and pushing. It's like pretty dope. The power cost is fixed in volley for Rune might for Value 10. I'm not quite sure what you're saying. Try one more time for me. Dangerous Duo. 3 energy, 3 might, Legion. So if it's the second card you played. Because Volley Legend replaces the power cost. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that totally makes sense. When you play me, give a unit +2 this turn. I dig it. So you play this, you buff somebody else, and then that other person could go in and swing if they're like, we're already played this turn. This is dope. I like this. Of like, this is a unit that's gonna be coming later on in the game, but in this turn, this guy's gonna be big. Especially like if you've got the resources to like pay for the extra. I pay to keep like or recycle things and give something accelerate or whatever. This is cool. I like it. Iron Ballista. This is a gear. First gear. If you're unfamiliar with what gear is, it sits in your base and is like an asset in universes or like an artifact in Magic that just sit in your base and they just like do a thing. Like this one, 3 energy. It enters exhausted or tapped, and then you tap it at sorcery speed, deal 2 to a unit at a battlefield, and so you just shoot something for 2. Dope. Very cool. If any of the things have 2 or less, you just kind of shoot them. I like this card a lot. I like the board control that it can deal, and just like not have to worry about on-board threats that could have like some shenanigans happen. Just like I'll just deal 2 to a unit. Bang. Is neat. Is it good enough though? Because it doesn't. If I shoot your 3 might guy for 2, after the ability resolves, it'll heal back up to full. It'll heal back up to 3. So this doesn't do anything to anything that is 3 or more. But in order to interact with this, like if they have a 2-drop, they have to have a reaction. Wait, they can't even play a reaction to this. Am I crazy? Or how do reactions work? Reactions say, I know reactions can happen to spells before the ability resolves, but can it work on abilities before abilities resolve? They can react. Okay. So if I shoot a guy for 2 and they give it 1 might and at react, they're good. Interesting. I don't know. I think Iron Ballista is neat. Just as like on-board control of like, I'm just gonna keep shooting. I'll keep shooting weenies, because it like doesn't have. The only cost is I paid 3 energy for it. I lost a card out of my deck in my hand. Noxus Saboteur, 3 energy, 3 might. Your opponent's hidden cards can't be revealed here. So if they're defending at a base and they have a hidden card, and Noxus Saboteur attacks, enters the showdown, they're not allowed to unflip their hidden card. Seems really, really mean to exclusively Teemo. Seems really mean to that guy in particular. A bit of a silver bullet to that one. I'm sure there's plenty of other hidden cards that we'll talk about, but seems annoying to say the least. Seems like a perfect sideboard card. Holy cow! I got a thing. I dig it. I'll have to look at that off stream. Raging Soul. Holy cow! The art on this is very sick. It's a 4 energy. 4 might. If you've discarded a card this turn, I have Assault and Ganking. So while it's at a battlefield, it can move to a different battlefield, and it's a 5, not a 4. and if you've discarded a card. So it seems like a I have something on the board. I've kept it on the board. I want to keep it on the board, and then it will then move and have some stuff. I guess it just depends on, like, keeping this thing alive seems difficult as only base 4 power or base 4 might. Keeping it alive seems difficult at a 4 cost, but it probably feels incredible when it's working, which means it's just like a win more card. I'm not in love. Scrapyard Champion. 5 diff, recycle a red, 5 might. Legion. When you play me, discard 2, then draw 2. So this makes cards like this significantly cooler, because it's not, because this says if I've discards and then redraws, which I think is a big deal. Wow, this guy's dope. I'm into this one because there are so many just like if discarded do a cool thing ideas. Discard a thing and then grab one back. Okay. Just cycling through your deck because of like how slow the draw is in this game. Like this card seems like I just want to play so many of this one. But Legion says I have to play another card first? Ugh. It does say discard 2, then draw 2? Wait, so if it's the last card in my hand, I don't have to discard anything. This just says draw 2. This card seems crazy in Jinx. Am I crazy? Am I nuts? I play a thing, I get my 2 cards. I play a thing, and then I play this. And then I discard 2, and then draw 2. And then I play one more card. And then I got 1 card in hand. The next turn, I have 3. That seems okay. That seems worth it. That seems like a sick pop-off turn. Sun Disc. I remember this guy from what's the other League of Legends card game? I don't remember what it's called. But I remember this guy making a bunch of Sand Warrior dudes that when they hit or whatever, they died. I don't remember what this is. Sun Disc, 2 recycle 1. Legends of Runeterra. Runeterra! Yes, that's it. Tap this, Legion. So if you play another card, the next unit you play this turn enters ready. I dig it. I really, really dig it. Having a thing that gives your guys haste just lets you be more aggressive, which is very obviously what red wants to do. It wants to get in there and swing. So I like this card a lot. I'm into it. And this could be the card that you play. You could go Sun Disc, tap, play a thing, and then send it. Yo, that's pretty good. This one seems neat. I also just noticed the gear in the top corner here. I wonder if spells have a different shape in this corner rather than might. And I haven't noticed yet. We're going to see a spell, and we'll find out. Hey, it has a different symbol in the top. Thermos Beam keeps my hot chocolate warm. It is a 5 energy, 2 red power, action, kill all gear. Okay. Incredible sideboard card. If my opponent has got too many shinies, you just wipe them all. Turn the limiter off. The beam is totally stable. Common last words. Holy cow. What a great flavor quote. That's awesome. This is really, really good flavor text. This is fine. Obviously not going to be in the main deck. Great sideboard piece. Very, very good. Very cool. Unlicensed Armory. 2 energy. Discard 1. Exhaust. Choose a friendly unit. The next time it dies, you may recycle 1 to recall it exhausted instead. This card is incredible. This is exactly what Jinx wants. I discard cards, I suicide my guys, and then bring them back to the base instead of killing them. Because having dudes, I think, is going to be tough for Jinx. Because we're down, we want to play out our hand as quick as possible. And so then having cards back in hand seems tough. I'm in. I think Unlicensed Armory is probably a necessity for that character. Seems dope. Seems like a cool pickup. Void Seeker. 3, recycle a red, action, deal 4 to a unit, add a battlefield period, draw a card. This one seems very good. 4 seems like a great break point. The fact that it replaces itself seems really good, and I think the 3 cost is probably fine. I pay 3 to like do the thing. This also really works well with Kaisa, because you can just like play this for free, right? Like you just like this one, if I have 4 points, when blue Kaisa conquers, I just shoot a thing for 4 and draw a card. That seems insane. That seems insane. Yuck. Yucky. Disgusting. Yo, I just noticed that this symbol and this symbol are the same. We're learning. Chat, we're learning. It's a good day for a hunt. Alright, we'll keep going. Blind Fury. Again, whoever makes the art for these, quit having the picture cover the character's face. This is a dope picture. I'll never get to use it in a thumbnail ever, ever, ever. Stop. 4-drop, recycle 2 reds, spell Blind Fury. Action, play on your turn. Each opponent reveals the top card of their main deck. Choose one and play it, ignoring its cost, then recycle the rest. Seems really cool in the 4-player version of the game. Seems really, really hit or miss in the 1v1 version. Do you want it? Nir, if you send me a link to where these pictures are, I can go grab them myself. I don't mind. This card seems really interesting. I like that a card like this exists for the not 1v1 play, but man, 1v1 seems really tough. I guess you get to play it for free, right? Like you just play it for free? Like whatever it is, I just play it. Choose one, play it, ignoring its cost, then recycle the rest. It's fine. Probably fine. Inconsistent, I think. Did I double tap this? I did. Hey, it's Void Seeker again. I hope that means I didn't miss one, because that would make me feel sad. Draven Showboat. 5, recycle 1, 3 power. My might is increased by your points. So the more I'm winning, the more Draven is winning. Incredible ability for a guy. It's not Draven. Is it Draven? It's Draven. Oh, because he's like a wrestler guy. This is League lore. You're hitting me with the lore, and I appreciate it. I think this is cool. Definitely a win more character, right? Let's admire me for a bit. Great quote. Definitely a win more card, right? If I'm winning, I'm gonna snowball and win even harder. I have felt that games have been fairly close in this game. I've not had very many. Again, I'm only playing the demo decks. I've not had a ton of I'm at 2, they're at 7 playing the game. It's sort of like I'm at 6 where you're at 7, let's play it. So like 5-drop, 9 power guy late in the game probably feels really good. It probably feels pretty good as long as you're down to hit the recycle cost. Up next we got Falling Star. 2 energy, recycle 2. Do this twice, deal 3 damage to a unit. Again, great for Kaisa. If I have 3 points, I recycle 1 red and then shoot for 6. Seems crazy, and it's just to a unit, so I can shoot something in the back row, or shoot something at the base. The card seems crazy. The card seems insane. Just do 6 to a thing. Bowser's. Really good. Hold on, this card's really good in Annie because it's actually just do 4 twice. So shoot something for 8. Bang bang. Yikes. Yikes. And it doesn't really cost because you get to ready the 2 runes afterwards. I see why this one feels good. Raging Firebrand. 6 energy, recycle a red, 4 might. When you play me, the next spell you play this turn costs 5 less. And they have to choose to react before you pick targets. Oh, that's so interesting. That makes this card way better. That makes this card way better. That's cool. It is. Hold on. Has this been errated to have action on it? This can't happen during showdowns? It only happen on my turn? No. It's not been errated. Okay, cool. Good to know. Only on my turn. Okay. Raging Firebrand. The next spell I play this turn costs 5 less. Seems cool. I guess it's like if you've got like the 1-2 tactic of I play Raging and I got a dope ass spell in my hand, I play it. But it doesn't stop the power cost, so I still have to recycle some things, which is okay. That's fine. Shakedown. This is crazy art. 2 recycle a red. Reaction. Choose an enemy unit, deal 6 to it unless the controller has you draw 2 cards. So kill your guy unless you let me draw 2. Pay 2, recycle 1, draw 2. Seems good. Because I think keeping dudes on board is like so powerful. But like again, this is a draw 1 game. So giving my rival 2 cards seems crazy. I don't know. I think this one seems okay. It might be crazy just because, like, but it lets them choice. It lets them have a choice. I don't know. I'm excited to play with it. We'll see how it works. Try Nadamri. I butchered it, and I know. 7 recycle 2, 8 might. When I conquer after an attack, if you assigned 5 or more excess damage, try Trendemir. Okay, I can read it now. Trendemir. When I conquer after an attack, if I assign 5 or more excess damage to enemy units, you score 1 point. Whoa. That seems really cool as like a barbarian overkill mechanic. I won so good at this base, I got an extra point. That's cool. That's really cool. Okay. I don't think it's very good, but I think it's neat. I think the game, at least the games that I've played, have been way closer than I just like swing for 5 or more. Like the only way that I see this guy like really working out is after the dust settles, they don't have a good base here, and I have Trendemir at my base, comes back to my turn, and then I just run over their 3 power dude, right? Because of how the dust settles. So like as a comeback, I think this guy seems really sick to put it in my base and just sit on him and just sit here and be like, if you ever have a weak base, I'm gonna come in and score 2 points, and then 8 is really hard for you to conquer, so I'm gonna score a 3rd point. So like the swing that this guy's allowed to do seems really strong. If you use action damage, you may be able to make a 5 access. Oh, good point, Show. That's true. We saw Cleave, right? Like make this guy hit 11, and then if you got 6 or less, that might be worth it. His right arm is stronger than his left. How do you? This is just more lore. I trust. Vayne Hunter. So that's cool. It's just a quote. I see. 4 cost, recycle a red, 2, assault 3. So while we're attacking, it's a 5 might. If an opponent controls a battlefield, I enter ready, period. Very cool. Very cool combat mechanic. When I conquer, you may pay 1 to return me to my owner's hand. Interesting. To just keep Vayne alive? Interesting. So if you have a battlefield, I come in ready. I'm a 4 drop. I take a base and yeah, take a base then dip. Yeah, love it. Interesting. That's cool. I guess if you're afraid of them like having a way to interact with Vayne, just like rip the card back to your hand seems cool. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. Vi Destructive. 2 recycle 1, 3 might, ganking. You can move from battlefield to battlefield. At sorcery speed, recycle 1 from your trash. Give me 1 might this turn. This card is insane. This card is crazy. Because this recycle 1 from your trash is not once per turn. You can put any number that you want on the bottom. Crazy. Crazy. This I had to ask the demoers. I was like, is this how this works? And they were like, just like take all of my discard pile, put it on the bottom, and then just be like, kill your thing. Attack you. But at the same time, like, you get to do it essentially once per game. You get to do it once. Because like once you recycle your whole discard pile, then you can't do it again on the next turn because you don't have a discard pile. Unless, of course, you like churn through your deck very quickly, right? I don't know, like discarding a bunch of cards or whatever. Punch first, ask questions while punching. Seems good. Yeah, I like this as a you need to figure out what's gonna happen because I have an atomic bomb coming. I'm gonna kill one of your guys with Vi. It's cool. Immortal Phoenix. 3 and a red, 3-drop assault 2 while attacking. When you kill a unit with a spell, you may pay 1 and this to play me from your trash. This card seems insane for any spell deck. This card seems nuts for spells. Insane. All right, so question about that cost. Hit me. Is that pay 1 and then recycle a red? Yes. It is pay 1, recycle a red. Yeah. Anytime that you see a color on the screen here, or a color and a cost, it is referencing this power cost. So while this sits in my discard pile, if I shoot you with a spell, I just like play a 3-drop kind of for free. Pay 1, recycle a red. Like this card's insane. This card's crazy. Like this card like makes red decks. Like Kaisa just like shoots you with a spell out of the blue Kaisa, shoots you with a spell out of the discard pile, and then you just like play 3 Immortal Phoenixes like not caring. Crazy. Caldragrin, the Infernal. 9, 2 red. 9 might. When you play me, draw a card for each of your mighty units. Unit's mighty unit has got 5 power. Bit of a win more card, but even like a draw 2, draw 3, if like you have like a pretty close game, feels really solid. Just like I'll spend my turn playing this guy, draw 3 cards. I mean, I got 5 in hand to your 2 or whatever because we've had a close game, and then like next turn we move it. Seems strong. Seems impactful. Not a 3 of. I think it's a sick 1 of. I'm down for it. I think it's dope. I think it's neat. Seal of Rage. 1 and recycle a red. Tap reaction. Add a red. Neat. Neat. I recycle 1 early to never recycle another one ever again. Let's talk about the green cards. Exciting. We've got Zephyr's Sage. 6 recycle a green, 6 might. Shield. So while defending, it's a 7. It's fine. I think it's not very good. I guess like it's fine. It's fine. It's 6 for 7. Nah, it's probably bad. It's not worth it. I think this cost is too high. Like maybe. Charm is crazy, right? Whoa, this card's dumb. 1 recycle run, move an enemy unit that is to or from a base. So if I got a dude at my base, I'll just like crash your dude into my dude. That seems silly. There's no harm in looking. Common last words. Incredible. Great. Incredible quote. This one's broken, I think. Just because of how movement works. This card makes me want to play green. This one makes me want to play green for sure. If I got a guy, or I'll just move your guy back. Hey, I don't want you to have this base anymore. You move it back and then I'll move it. Whew. Clockwork Keeper. 2 energy, 2 might. As you play me, you may pay an extra if you do draw a card. So recycle 1, draw 1. Seems dope. Depends on how, I don't know how quickly green can ramp. But like recycle 1, draw a card seems good for the 2-drop. Seems great. Seems totally chill. Seems really good going second actually. Because like you got the 3 to work with, and so like you like go back to normal curve with your Clockwork Keeper. And if we have a green recycle rock, this is free, right? I pay the 2, I tap the recycle rock, and then I'm good. We'll have to see if we have one of those. Defy. 1 and a green. Reaction, play anytime even before spells and ability drops. Counter a spell that costs no more than 4 and no more than recycle 1. The quote on it is just no. No. This is a card. This is a reason to play green. We've figured it out. Hey, this is it. This is why you play green. Seems pretty good. Did you want to do a thing? No. And it is counter a spell rather than like a unit, right? So it's not like a full-on counter spell, because it would be like counter an instant or counter a sorcerer or whatever. Like you can't counter creatures, can't counter units with this card. But as we have looked at a lot of cards so far, the spells are kind of crazy. So the fact that like we have access to a counter spell here, counter spell, is very good. I'm in on green. Green's dope. On guard. It's a 1-drop. Reaction, so you can play it whenever you want. Give a friendly unit +1 this turn. Then an additional +1 this turn if it's the only unit you control there. So pay 1 for +2. Kind of cool. And it works when you're attacking or defending. Interesting. Interesting. So if I got a lone guy here. This seems really good in the Ari deck, right? I got the Ari that like is feeling kind of good, and then like you try to come over top and I'm like, no, just kidding. Not only does your guy have -3 down to 1, but I have +2. So like I'm just messing all with your math. That seems really cool. And Master Yi, yeah, total Master Yi energy, right? Gets extra if I'm attacking or defending alone. Is there anyone in green that cycles spells yet? Not that we've seen so far. I dig this card. Man, I'm seeing all these green spells, and I'm like, yes, 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 yes. I'm so in. Find your center. This is Lee Sen, I believe is the name. 3 energy. If an opponent scores within 3 of the victory score, this costs 2 less, so it's a 1. It says draw 1, channel 1 rune exhausted. So 1 to channel 1, draw 1. So if they're at 5 victory points, I get to draw a bonus card and grab an extra rune. I dig this card because of how much we've seen. There's a lot of green recycling that I have seen. And so like I feel like it's going to be pretty easy to get behind rune wise in green. And so like this just like letting us grab the extra is pretty good. I'm in. I'm into it, but like having this cost 3, draw 1, channel 1 seems not very great. But if it costs 1, it also means that they're winning, so it's tough. Meditation. As additional cost to play this, you may exhaust a friendly unit if you do draw 2, otherwise draw 1. Love this. This card's dope. pay 2, exhaust a friendly unit, draw 2, and then there's things inside of green that move things. So I'll exhaust it to then draw the 2 and then just move? Whoa. 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 That's cool. That's cool. Again, I want to draw cards in this game pretty badly. And so I'm down to like exhaust a weenie and then just draw 2. That seems sick. And it also, you ready? You can exhaust a friendly unit. It doesn't say at your base. So if I'm just like sitting on a battlefield, I can just exhaust somebody who's doing their job and is on the watch, right? Like they're sitting at the battlefield, keeping it contested. Seems good. Playful Phantom. It's a 5/5 vanilla. I guess. They're meditating, if you will. Yeah. 5/5 vanilla. Well, that was cool. Rune Prison. 2 and a green. Action. Stun a unit. Period. Stun a unit. Is it Leona? That wasn't her name. Was it Leona? She was green yellow, correct? So when I stun a thing, I buff a thing. So this is 2 recycle Leona. Oh, okay. Stun seemed good, but I didn't see a lot of it. I just think stun seems really good. Yeah, stun a thing, get a buff. I can play it in showdowns. Seems kind of good. Solori Shield Bearer. 3/2. When you play me, stun a unit. So stun a unit, grab a buff for a guy. So this could be a 3/3 that says that one doesn't work. I mean, a 3 difficulty. I mean, it's really hard for me to evaluate the stun cards, just because like how good is not getting hit? Like it seems really good, but if you can't capitalize it on that turn, it seems kind of bad. Like if I've got if the only unit in my hand is this shield bearer, like do I wait and like not? Do I not play him? Do I play him? Like what am I supposed to do here? I don't know. Stalwart Poro. 2/2 shield when defending. Very cute art. It's fine. These Poros seem more like draft chaff than an actual deck. Unless there's like something that says my Poros are whatever. Which I know there's a character, Braum, I remember from Runeterra, that plays with Poros. Like, I would not be surprised if, like, set 2, set 3 Braum has, like, you can play any number of Poros in your deck as long as, any colored Poros in your deck or whatever. I would not be surprised to have that static on his legend or whatnot. Stand United. 3 energy. Hidden, so you can hide it for recycling 1. Buff a friendly unit, period. Buffs give an additional +1 to friendly units this turn. Whoa. That's really cool. So my buff becomes +2 for this. So there's like a react on-demand flip for +2. It seems really, really solid. Seems really, really solid. Very similar to the On Guard that we saw. But, like, you'll know it's there because of how it's hidden. You hide it, and you're like, you better not. Stand United's coming. Unless, of course, you have other hidden cards. Interesting. And it keeps the buff, right? Like, instead of the On Guard is now +1/+1 for that combat, You keep the buff, so you'll stay +1. You just don't get the extra for the turn. Okay. Okay. Cool. The fact that it is the same but different, like, helps me with the edge cases of, like, when do I like Stand United or not. I'm in. Double checking. Yeah. Sunlit Guardian. 3/3 while defending. It's got tank, so it takes combat damage first. I really like tank units. I think tank units are cool because of the protection that they provide, obviously. Because, like, this is going to soak up 4 before you can... If I have 6... the math... Tanks make math wonky, and I'm down. I'm not going to explain math. But, like, they make it wonky, and I think that's cool. I'm in for some tank units. I'm down. Wielder of Water. It is a 3/2. While I'm attacking or defending alone, I have +2. So, very good at holding a singular base by themselves. Very good at assaulting a base by themselves. Not very good at working together. Mom didn't raise them right. Also, their face is a little too human for my liking for being such a fish person. Their facial features are like a little too Chad-like for my liking. if we're gonna be ownished. Now that symbol is cycle any color, right? Yes, that is cycle any color. Adaptatron. Very funny. 4 energy, 3 might. When I conquer, you may kill a gear. If you do, buff me. Interesting. So a 4-drop. If I conquer, I kill your gear. Because it says kill a gear. It doesn't say gear you control. Make me a 4/4. So when it works together with a team, when it's on the squad and I conquer, I get to shoot your gear. Probably not in the main board. Probably a pretty decent sideboard for green. Because I think gear is going to be good. I think gear you have to mess with. Block. 2, but it has a hidden cost. Give a unit shield 3 and tank this turn. Yo, that's dope. That's really cool. Is gear a creature type? No, it's a card type. It's like asset or artifact in Magic. Give a unit shield 3 and tank. So +3 on its defending, and it has to be assigned damage first. That's so cool. What a cool way to protect your guys. That's neat. That's really neat. That's dope. Discipline. As a reaction, give a unit +2 and draw 1. As a 2-drop, I'm in. 2-drop +2, draw 1 is very good. I'm here for it. Messes with a little bit of math. They come in and they attack me, and then I do the thing and then draw. Eclipse Herald. This one looks crazy. 7-drop, recycle 1, 7 might. When you stun an enemy unit, ready me and give me 1 might this turn. What a cool way to have a battle on 2 fronts. Right, I'm stunning things over here, and then this 8 might move just like sweeps in and comes in for a huge swing. Very cool. Very cool. The art's also dope. Mask of Foresight. Here is gear. It's a 2-drop. When a friendly unit attacks or defends alone, give it +1 this turn, period. It's just Master... What's his face? Master whatever. That says +2 if it attacks or defends alone. This is that, but extra. Half of it. Master Yi. Yes, thank you. Probably not worth it in Master Yi, because like the difference between +2 and +3 is probably really thin. But I guess like messing with math is like kind of cool. If you're not gonna have a ton of creatures or units in your deck, they're like making your units better seems okay. But I don't know. I probably just like want to have more reactionary stuff to play rather than the mask. I don't know. I guess it just depends on how much I'm hurting for consistent extra power. Or extra might, excuse me. Unsure. Poro Herder. Hey, look at this. We were just talking about this guy. 3 with recycle a green. 3 might. When you play me, if you control a Poro, buff me and draw a card. Cute. Super cute. Seems fine. Probably doesn't, like, it's a cute build around card. I just don't think the Poros that I've seen are that cool to play the Herder. It's okay. Cool card. It's chaff. Reinforce. 5 energy spell. Look at the top 5 cards of your main deck. You may play a unit from among them. Its energy cost is reduced by 5, then recycle the remaining cards. Yo, that seems really cool as a way to just like toss a dude out on the board when you need him. Reduce the energy by 5. This is neat. The question to ask though is like, why not just like have better draw cards? But this might be the draw card, right? Of like, I got to 5. I spend the 5 without recycling anything to just to play a 5 drop. And I pick. This seems like a Tam-ass card. It seems like a card that I can really mess with. I'm here for it. Spirit's Refuge. It's a 2 recycle 1. When you play this, buff a friendly unit. If it doesn't have a buff, it gets the 1. Friendly buffed units have deflect if they didn't already. You have to pay 1 to choose as a spell or ability. Interesting. Interesting. When you play this, buff a guy, and then buffed units have deflect. Whoa. So make them a little bigger, make them tougher to target. This is a very good card. This, I would rather play this than the mask for sure. Because you give them the buff, and then now they can't interact with the guys. This is one of the good ones. And then, if I play 2 of these, when I play 2 of these, it already has deflect, so it wouldn't stack, right? It wouldn't register twice because you give it deflect and it doesn't have it. It's not, the ability's not coming from Spirit Refuge. You're putting it on there. If they didn't already. Yeah. That makes sense. Because the ability's not coming from this, it's coming from you're giving it to them. Okay, love it. Which means I don't know if it's a 3 of, just because like I don't want it clogging, but the card seems very, very good. Wind Wall. 3 and a 2. Reaction, counter a spell. Makes sense. Does not have the little reaction, the cost that what was it, negate? No, that no did. Nullify? Whatever it was. Defy, yes. Different word for no thank you. Doesn't have the thing. Seems good. High cost though. 3, recycle 2. Certainly sets you behind. Wizened Elder. What an insane piece of art. This art looks so good. 4/4. While I'm buffed, I have an additional +1. So it's a 4 for 6 if buffed. And then if you got the other spirit card, they have the gear, then it also has deflect. This card seems very good if the goal is to buff your green guys. Wait. Leona says when I stun a thing, buff a thing. And then this card says when buff, deflect. So I'm buffing, deflecting, and stunning your guys. Whoa, that's crazy. I've now put them all together. Yo, okay, that's sick. Alright, sorry, we'll move on. Blitzcrank, impassive. 5, recycle a green with 5. Tank. When you play me to a battlefield, you may move an enemy unit to here. When I hold, return me to my owner's hand. When you play me to a battlefield, you may move an enemy unit here. So when I come up, I move. When you play me to a battlefield, I don't understand. If you control a battlefield, if you control a battlefield, can you play units to the battlefield and not at your base? That's the only way that I can see this guy working. I see. I've missed a part of the game. I've now missed a part of the game. I thought you had to start at your base. I didn't know that you could play things at battlefields. Whoa, the game has flipped on its head. What does that mean for everything that I know? That changes everything. So I play this, and then I snatch your guy up, and you come into the battlefield that I already own, and I have 5 extra. It gets back around to my turn. I just put this guy back in my hand, and I do it again. This guy is crazy. Wow. Wow. Yeah, this is really scary. They have to, and they have to punch this guy first? Whoa. Yo, this guy's nutso. This guy's nutso. What the heck? Excuse me. We got Caitlin patrolling. This is really reaching the yard to get you. Yeah. 3 recycle 1, 3 might. I must be assigned combat damage last. So the opposite of tank. Not first, but last. Tap. Deal damage equal to my might to a unit at a battlefield. Use this ability only while I'm at a battlefield. Interesting, because she is patrolling. Wait. This guy plus charm. Excuse me. Deal damage equal to my might to a unit at a battlefield. But how do we... We can't use this at reaction speed. Am I crazy? Deal damage equal to my might to a unit at a battlefield. We can't use this at reaction speed. We can only use this at form. So I don't understand how this works. Deal damage equal to my might to a unit at a battlefield. At a battlefield. So you shoot from across one battlefield to the other. Use this ability only while I'm at a battlefield. I understand. So I have one here, and then Caitlin shoots another guy at the other battlefield. I understand. I understand. I understand. I'm back at it. I understand. I was confused. I was like, this makes no sense to me. She overwatches the other field from the one she's at. Yeah, that's cool. It's cool. Great flavor. Great flavor for a unit like this. Last stand. 3 and recycle 1 action. Double a friendly unit's might this turn. Give it temporary. Kill it at the start of its controller's beginning phase before scoring. Whoa. I'm not gonna let you get my base or get my battlefield. I'm gonna double this one. This is probably really nutty for any character that has tank, because you double their might and you tank. They have to assign the tank damage first. You kill the tank and then you stay scoring on the base because the tank does its job. I'm in. That's really cool. That's huge. Kind of asking for us to have more than one unit, though. So definitely not Master Yi deck, for sure. Interesting. This is an interesting idea. Definitely a bit of a win more card. I bet like a last stand, get your points is like really cool. Or you ready? You play the might and then kill their whole team to kill them all. It's cool in 2v2. Oh, it is cool in 2v2. It is cool in 2v2. I don't know all the rules of 2v2, but it sounds neat. Mage Seeker Warden. The Phantom. 6 recycle 1. Friendly means yours or your partner's units. Yeah, which is cool. While I'm at a battlefield, opponents can only play units to their base. Okay. So, while I'm at a battlefield, so while he's out, you can't play things to a base. to a battlefield. While I'm at a battlefield, spells and abilities can't ready enemy units and gear. While I'm at a battlefield, spells and abilities can't ready enemy units and gear. Interesting. Big sideboard energy. I don't see unless the meta says so. Otherwise, it's a good canary card. Good silver bullet. Bit of floodgate. When I'm on a battlefield, spells and abilities can't ready enemy units and gear. Seems really good versus misfortune. Party favors. 3 energy. Each other player chooses cards or runes. For each player that chooses cards, you and that player each draw 1. For each player that chooses runes, you and that player each channel 1 rune exhausted. Very cool in the 4-player game. Not very good in the 1v1 game. Seems kind of cool. Yeah. Seems cool in the 2v2, right? Because it's each other player. And so like you and your partner get to figure out, like, this card seems crazy in 2v2. If you want to just like draw 2 cards, this card is very cool. I'm gonna let Barrett answer that question, as it is long. I do not wish to read it during a video. Solori Shrine gear costs 3. When you kill a stunned enemy unit, you may exhaust this to draw 1. I'm so in on Leona. I get draw power when I used stun things. As long as I can figure out how to stun, I'm in. I keep figuring out how to stun and I'm in. This is so cool. This is so cool. Sona Harmonious. 4 recycle 1/4. While I'm at a battlefield, ready 4 friendly runes at the end of your turn. Friendly is so interesting because it could be your friends. It could be your partners. Hey, ready those. Neat. This is cool. I mean, I pay the 4. If I figured out how to move her up, like, I don't know, like Yasuo, I just get to ready all my cards back, and then like I'm defending. That seems neat. The symphony never ends. This character's cool. I like this unit. I like this unit a lot. Tarek Protector. 4 recycle 1/4 shield +1 while defending. Tank. It's got to be assigned first. Other friendly units here have shield, so +1 on defending. This guy's also hot. He does look hot. He's a little too Prince Charming for me, but he does seem neat. Each life is a rare jewel. Love the quote. Great quote. I don't know how I like him. I mean, he's a 5 shield defender that says your other guys get big while defending. I think it's neat. I really like it in something like an Ari deck. Just like protect them and then like reduce the damage coming in. Like plus to my might minus to yours. That's probably where it's feeling. Just like to really muck up their math. And as a tank to like defend Ari. Interesting. It might be where it's at. Let's play with it. Tasty Fey Folk. 7/6. Accelerate. You can have it enter ready. Haven't seen a ton of those in the green. Death Kneel. Channel 2 runes exhausted and draw 1 card. When I die, get this effect. Interesting. So a really, I mean, this is just an 8-drop recycle 1. That's like a 6 power to just go swing. And if they interact with it, you just like get all your stuff back. Or you get more, right? You get a bonus a rune exhausted and you draw a card. This card seems crazy. But it is a 7-drop, right? Like it's waiting to be played pretty late. I'm in. I think this is dope. I think this is really neat. Zonia's Hourglass. 2 energy. You can hide it. Next time a friendly unit would die, kill this instead. Recall that unit exhausted. 4 of? Just obvious 4 of. Whoa. Whoa. Why would you ever... I guess I guess, man, this card seems crazy. Yeah, 3 of. Sorry, 3 of. 4 is for a different game. Yeah, you just play the. This is just a 3 of. This card's crazy. Last Stand looking good. Yeah, show. That's cool. Last Stand, bring the homie home. Zonia's Hourglass. If I could turn back time. This card's sick. Excuse me. I'm in. This is where it's at. This one's sick. Okay. Mystic Reversal. Okay. Beautiful art. 4, recycle 3, gain control of a spell. You may make new choices for it. Whoa. Imagine some, like, Lux just, like, trying to shoot your guy for 8, and you go, well, actually. But instead, what if we aimed that somewhere else? Aim it over there. Don't you look at me. This is really good. This is really, really good. Kaisa plays Icathan Rain. I play this. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, this is... Green looks so cool. Green looks so cool. This card's going to be $1 million trillion. Seal of Focus. Green. Perfect. I mean, we talked about that all the way at the back to the very beginning of the videos. We wanted a green recycle rock. I dig it. White Flame Protector. This card looks dope. Excuse me? Whoa, when you play me, give a unit +8 this turn. Take my might. That's cool. 8 drop, recycle 2, 8 might. Give something 8, and then you can like let it move. Whoa. That's dope. That's sick. That's really cool. I don't know how practical it is, but like having a dude on board that you can just like send it seems cool. All right, let's look at the blue cards. Only 3 hours in the stream. What time is it? It's almost 10. We're gonna be here till midnight. We've got Consult the Past. 4 drop. You can hide, and then wait. This card's crazy. If you control a battlefield, draw 2 cards. That seems silly. This seems like exactly what I want it to be. Recycle 1, draw 2. Like exactly what I want. But I have to control a battlefield. If I'm playing the game, I get to draw 2 bonus cards. Who has green blue? I'm an Ari player? Okay, sick. Teemo hides it for 1 energy instead. Oh, you're so right. And it's a hide. Oh, no. Imagine your Consult the Past shoots your rival for 1 damage. Pow. Alright, Eager Apprentice. While I'm at a battlefield, the energy cost for spells you play is reduced by 1 to a minimum of 1. Interesting. I mean, having a couple of Eagers out says that, like, I don't have to actually, like, recycle for this. It's just, like, commit 1 to, like, play it. Which is kind of cool. And that's, like, thinking just, like, recency bias if I've looked at a spell. Yeah, I guess I'd have to see, like, how hard it is to... I'd have to see how hard it is to interact with this move. Or how hard is it to kill this guy? You can play these battlefields. You're totally right. Again, that's totally gonna mess me up. Falling Comet, 5 diff action, deal 6 to a unit at a battlefield. We've seen a very similar version of this, but it was like a 2-drop. The red one was like 2-drop, recycle 2, shoot 1 thing for 3 twice. This feels just like a worse version of that, but it's probably fine because of like color templating or like color wheel stuff. 5 mana to shoot something for 6 is probably okay. I guess this is a 5 mana spell to then draw off of Lux, which probably feels okay. Yeah, that feels good. That feels good. I'm into that. Jeweled Colossus. This looks dope. Love a good construct. When you play me, look at the top card of your main deck. You may recycle it. That seems really, really good in a draw 1 game. Just being allowed to opt seems really strong. Put it on the bottom if I don't like it. Seems really good. And then shield while you're defending. You know, looking vision equals scry, you're correct. I used a different card game mechanic instead of scry. My bad. Now that I know that you can play things at controlled bases, things with shield and tank seem crazy. I thought you had to play things at your base and not a battlefield to control. Wow. Learning that totally reevaluates all these cards. We got to restart the video. Lecturing Yordle. 3/2 tank. Must be assigned damage first. When you play me, draw a card. This card seems very good. This card seems crazy, right? This guy probably soaks up so much health. This card makes blue really good. I'm into this one. This one's dope. When you play me, draw a card, I'm in. It replaces itself. Yeah. That's sick. Mega Mech. 7-drop, 8 might is big. Neat. Neat and big. Orb of Regret. It's a 1-drop gear. Tap it. Give a unit -1 this turn to a minimum of 1. So it's just Ari on gear. So again, you can just like turn these big crazy units into just having absolutely no power. And then her signature spell seems kind of snapped. Okay. There's beauty even in the most painful memories. Touching. Pit Crew! Bunch of cute little squirrels. 3/3. When you play a gear, ready me. Interesting. You play the Pit Crew, you play a gear, you move it. I mean, this seems like a really easy way if you're playing a lot of gear for like a free accelerate type idea, right? Like you play Pit Crew, you play the Recycle Rock, you ready it up, and then you go for it. Seems good. Good enough. Let's go. Yeah. I'm in. A cool way to get accelerate. I'm in. Riptide Rex. This guy looks insane. 6 recycle 2, 6. When you play me, deal 6 damage to an enemy unit at a battlefield. Makes sense. I like how much point and click there is in this color. It was like I'm just gonna nuke everything happening at battlefields. I dig it. Smokescreen. 2 and a blue spell. Give a unit -4 this turn to a minimum of 1. Whoa. That's really, really cool. Man. This is 2 recycle 1 for -4. Like, you don't kill me and I kill you. It's not plus to my power, it's minus to yours? Interesting. Yeah, this is how you, like, chop these big crazy powered creatures, like, really down to size. Neat. It's very, very neat. Ari plus Smokescreen, your big unit is worthless? Yeah, it feels very cool. Yeah, the more that I look at Ari, the more that I'm giving her more credit as we see more cards. I'm trying to remember the other blue leaders. Sprite Call. Kasai. Oh yeah. Kaisa. Excuse me. Teemo Victor. Lux. Lux has blue. Hide now. Play 3 Sprite tokens with temporary. Interesting. Play a ready 3 Sprite token with temporary. Okay. So I hide with 0, and then I just make a 3 cost guy that will just trade with your thing. But I guess you get to assign damage first. So like you just don't pick my Sprite Call. Yeah, I don't. Most people like the other sprite generator instead of this. I mean, we'll sort of see what it is, but this is it's a hidden card for Teemo. I guess that's fair. Stupefy. 1 cost reaction, giving you a -1 to a minimum 1. Draw a card. Great rate to like just mess with math. Trading a 1 for 1. Just to, hey, knock that off. Crazy that a big anchor like this to the back of the head is only -1. But when we look at smoke screen, it's -4. This is not harmful. This will kill you. They should be different, right? They should be the opposite. I don't know. I don't know. Watchful Sentry. When I die, draw a card. This card's great. Replaces itself. It puts a might on the board. Great turn 1 play they don't want to interact with. I'm in. He may never see home again, but because of him, that home still stands? That's so sad. Holy. Blast Cone Fae. 2, recycle 1, 2, but you may hide it. When you play me, give a unit -2 this turn to a minimum of 1. Interesting. It's a hidden card for Teemo. I know that Barrett already has that copied and pasted into the Twitch chat. Doesn't feel amazing though. There's probably just like better hidden cards to be played, right? It's a hidden unit for Teemo. Does that matter? I guess to like keep him alive and do different math. I guess it's a unit that gives -2. It's a unit that gives -2, which I guess is a big deal. Yeah. Okay, got me there. This is probably pretty good. Especially at, like, I cost for 1. Energy Conduit. 3 with... It just adds 1? This is a true mana rock, no? Just tap. The abilities that add resources can't be reacted to. Just add 1? This is just a 3 of in every deck, in every blue deck? Like, this is just really good? Commander Sphere? Yeah. Nah? Too slow. Interesting. See, I'm excited to play Riftbound because I'm not a creature-based gamer. It's not the card games I play. So, like, when I look at this, I go, I get to have so much mana. I get to do more things and, like, recycle more because I get my stuff back. 3 energy, do nothing, have no battlefield presence. It gives me a mana. It gives me a mana, though. That seems correct. That seems good. Garbage Grabber. Now we're talking. Garbage Grabber is a gear to recycle 3 from your trash. So put them on the bottom of your deck. Pay 1 mana. And then tap, draw a card. Where am I going to get that mana from? We'll never know. Who knows? Who knows where we could get that mana from to maybe draw the 1 card? We'll never know. From the Garbage Grabber. Unsure. Yeah, this card's fine. He's not doing. I mean, draw card's very good. Draw card's very good. So tap one, draw one. Probably decent enough. Depending on how you feel about cards in your hand. Gymcraft Seer. 3 recycle 1, 3. Vision, when you play me, look at the top card of your main deck, you may recycle it. Other friendly units have vision. I like this card a lot. Again, being able to scry the top card of your deck on every card that you play feels crazy. When you play me, look at the top card of your main deck. Does this include... Wait, this includes when Victor makes a guy. So now, if I have Gymcraft Seer in my base, I Victor, make a dude, and then scry. Whoa. That's pretty good. I'm in. That seems kind of good. Sadly, they changed the rules, so no. It's good to know about it now. Does he put them into the base? Came out in the FAQ today. Interesting. I'll have to look at that later. Tokens aren't played. I see. All right, fair enough. Mushroom Pouch. 2-drop gear. At the start of your beginning phase, if you control a face-down card on the battlefield, draw 1 card, period. This seems crazy, because you can have more than one of them. Which now says that Teemo's going to be drawing 1 trillion cards. Because you can just, like, play 3 mushroom pouches, and just, like, as long as I have face-down cards and I didn't activate my hiddens, I get to draw a bunch of cards, have a bunch of options, do a bunch of things. Seems nutso. This one seems good. Portal Rescue. 3, recycle 1. Action, play on your turn on showdowns. Banish a friendly unit, then play it to a base, ignoring its cost. So, if my guy was to die, I banish it and play it to my base, and then it gets its enters battlefield trigger again of like when I enter, do a cool thing. That seems neat. If I've got the Gym Crafter, I get to vision. I guess I don't remember what the like on play triggers are, but they seems cool. Ravenbloom Student. 2/2. When you play a spell, give me +1 for the turn. Play a spell deck, probably feels fine. So if you portal away a target, affects fizzle. Oh, okay, that's cool. Retreat. 1. Return a friendly unit to his owner hand. If his owner channels 1 rune exhausted, there's always tomorrow. I mean, this feels probably good too for that same reason. If you retreat away, the effect will fizzle. Okay. This card seems very good. You try to kill my thing, no you didn't. And then we'll try again. Try again later. We'll get it next time. Mission failed. Singularity. 6 recycle 2, deal 6 to up to 2 units. Deal 6 to each of up to 2 units. Weird wording, but I understand it. Deal 6 to each of up to 2 units. So just shoot 2 things for 6. Seems great. Yeah, seems okay. Especially with Lux, like gets a draw off of it. If you've got the blue Lux, I think this costs 4. 4 recycle 2. Shoot 2 things for 6. Where it's at. Sprite Mother. 4 and recycle 1, 3. When you play me, play a ready sprite unit token temporary here. Kill it at the start. Oh, okay. So you play this for 3 and it makes a 3, so you can like defend your base better, and you're down Like if they attack, like you just feel like 6 extra power. Seems cool. Okay. That seems neat. The sprite comes in ready. Ah, play a ready sprite. Ah, okay, okay. All right, I'm in. This one's cool. I mean, this gives you accelerate essentially. Lets you go add 3 damage to a thing. I'm in. That's dope. Ava Achiever. Ava Achiever? Ava Achiever. Ava Achiever. 5/4. When I attack, you may pay this to play a card with hidden from your hand here, ignoring its cost. When I attack, you may play a card with hidden from your hand here, ignoring its cost. This card seems crazy with the hidden cards that we've seen. Because it just like lets you play a second one to like do the thing. Okay. This one seems neat. Plays hidden cards for cheaper on offense. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, this one seems good. This one seems like a good Teemo card. This guy looks crazy. A convergent mutation, 2 recycle. Has reaction. Choose a friendly unit, increase its might until it equals the might of another friendly unit, period. That does not say until the end of turn. It just says it's now this. Unless there's a in the rules that says that after the turn it stops. It doesn't say for the turn. Interesting. Errated in a turn. Love it. This is a cool card. This is a cool card because I can like play a big thing that comes in exhausted, like move a guy that's a weenie and then make him big. That's neat. Like that's cool level 1 play. Yeah, I dig it. That's neat. Dr. Mundo Expert. 8, recycle 2, 6 might. My might is increased by the number of cards in your trash? Holy shit, this guy's fucking big. This guy? With this guy? Yikes. Starting your beginning phase, recycle 3 from your trash? Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Wow, this guy rewards you for playing the game. That's pretty crazy. Whew. But the tokens are not cards that are played. Interesting. That is weird. Echo Recurrent. Yo, Snuggy, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. We're looking at Riftbound stuff. Appreciate it. Welcome in, Snuggy Raiders. We're card gaming. If you have any questions about Riftbound, by all means, ask. I'm learning with chat right now. 5 recycle 1, 5 might. So 5 energy, recycle a rune, 5 might. Accelerate, so you can pay 1, have it enter ready, so you can use him. And then when it dies, recycle me to ready your rune. So put it on the bottom of your deck. Untap all your stuff. Interesting. Recycle me to ready all of your runes. I mean, that's seems pretty cool in a deck that like wants to play a bunch of spells. Like I play spells to then like tap out my board. They kill Echo. I ready them all, and then I play more spells on their turn. Seems dope. Big flavor win, if anything. I don't know anything about Echo. So, is he like a time guy? Is it Tracer? Is this Tracer? This guy rewinds time. This is Tracer. Love it. Heimerdinger. I recognize this name from League of Legends. Inventor. 3 recycle 1/3. I have all the commit abilities of all friendly legends, units, and gear. Is there a zillion card? I don't know what that is, Alias. Sorry. I'm sure I do love a good conundrum. I do not know what this guy wants to do. What is the craziest thing you're allowed to copy of the friendly units, legends, units, and gear? He can do a lot of things. Yeah, I mean, this is certainly one of those, like, I'm going to have to go look at what options does Heimerdinger have all by his lonesome, right? We spent another hour just looking at all the things that we're allowed to commit on the blue cards. Yeah, definitely for another... Victor and Kaisa Legends have exhaust abilities. Gears have a few. Yeah. Seems silly if you don't interact with them. Malzar Fanatic. I'm gonna double check. It is a 4/3 with no recycle cost. Kill a friendly unit or gear. Tap action. Add 2 power. Interesting. Kill a gear. Get 2 power. Can you float power? I know you can float energy. Can you float power? I would imagine so, right? So, like, if you just, like, kill the recycle rock, or you tap the recycle rock to get a power, and then you add this, then you can just, like, play Kaisa's signature spell for free, essentially, power-wise. Interesting. I guess it just depends on how easy is it to kill a friendly unit or gear, and then like is it worth losing the board state for the extra power? Unsure. Progress day. Now we're talking 4 and then 1 power, draw 4 cards. Or sorry, 6 and 1, draw 4 cards. I was already thinking about Lux. The fact that she gets to make this 4, draw 4. That seems pretty good. Yeah, I'm into this one. Especially because there's a I'm pretty sure it was a blue. Was it blue or green that lets us re-ready 4 runes? I couldn't remember. The harmony, right? Every player's rune pool empties at the end of each player's draw phase and the end of each player's turn. Interesting. Okay. Promising Future. 5, recycle 1. Each player looks at the top 5 of their main deck, chooses 1, then recycles the rest. Starting with the next player, each player plays those cards, ignoring energy costs. They must still pay power costs. Green Sona readies 4 when she's on field. Add a field at the end of turn. Thank you. I couldn't remember if it was green or blue. I think her shirt was blue, which is why I got confused. Again, very, very cool card in 4-player games. Unsure how cool it is in 2-player games. But I guess it is just like, if I got a cooler thing than you in the top 5, I just like slam it and like I'm good. And it is play a card, not a unit, right? So like if it has got like a messed up one, this card might actually be really good to play like those really expensive spells, right? Like play Promising Future and then play the Lux signature. Like it's supposed to be for 8, but it's actually not for 8. It's for nothing. Probably is decent. Like if you like look at the top 5. All right, I'm in. This one might have a a promising future. Whoa, this is some dope art. 1,000-tailed Watcher, 7 and a blue, 7 Accelerate. You can pay 1, have it come in ready so you can use it. When you play me, give enemy units -3 this turn to a minimum of -1. Interesting. I mean, obviously, it's a an Ari card. It's got her dumb face on it. Okay, probably a dumb question, but what's recycle mean? Not a dumb question at all. This, whenever you spend this number here, you can tap any of the runes that you get. You get 2 per turn to a maximum of 12, and they're one of 2 colors. Your choice on how many you want to put in your deck. To recycle this is to take one of that colored rune and put it on the bottom of your rune deck to then be played out later. And so it is a way for you to add runes to your rune pool and then have runes go away. So I will tap 7 runes and then put one of them back in at the bottom of a deck. Recycling is to take a card from wherever and put it on the bottom of its respective deck. Main deck, rune deck, whatever. This card is seeing a lot of 2x or sideboard space currently. I mean, it looks cool, right? Like when you, it feels like a really easy way as a, it feels a lot like, what was that? What was the signature spell? Siphon? Siphon energy, siphon power. The my dudes get +1, your dudes get -1. This is just, I play this, all your dudes get -3. I swing in wherever I need to like take over board states, and then it's a 7 to come clean up on the next turn. Or if I accelerate cleanup on this turn, right? Like this is an 8 recycle 2, 10 power guy, which seems kind of cool. Seems cool for pushing in for stats. I dig it. I think it's cool. And then Seal of Insight, just the blue recycle rock. 0, recycle 1 to play it, and then at it you add a blue power, so you don't have to recycle for later things. Time Warp. Take a turn after this one. Banish this. It's 10, recycle 4. Okay, dope. Alright. Sick. You got me. Hey, we found the Echo guy. This guy's tracer as hell. Incredible quote, though. Fool me once and I'll just rewind. That's a great quote. That's a sick quote. Kind of crazy to put take an extra turn in the first set of your game. Definitely not messing around. Unchecked power. 7, recycle 2, exhaust all friendly units, then deal 12 to all units at battlefields. I do think it is interesting that you have to exhaust all of your friendly units and then deal 12, so that you can't just go grab the 2 battlefields to win. Because this is absolutely an end of game card, right? Like I play the unchecked power, I clear your battlefields, then if I can figure out how to play 2 guys in readied, I could go score, but I have to go find those 2 guys, right? Or ready them or whatever, move them or whatnot. Neat is what I'll say. It's neat. Seems like a cool one. Deal 12 to everybody. Alright, let's look at the orange cards. We've got Gentleman's Duel. 6 energy, recycle an orange, or take an orange from your runes and put them on the bottom. As an action spell, give a friendly unit +3 this turn, period. Then choose an enemy unit. They deal damage equal to their might to each other. So I get +3 might, and then I make our dudes fight. And this can be an enemy unit at their base. Does not necessarily have to be at a battlefield, which is pretty dope. Arena Bar. 3, tap, buff an exhausted friendly unit, period. If it doesn't have a buff, it gets 1 buff. This seems stupid in Seth. Because, like, if Seth would, like, lose the buff, or would die, he loses his buff, and then you just, like, go arena bar, give it back? Seth, sorry, not Seth, Seth. Yeah. This seems ridiculous in that character. Yuck. The boss, he's too good? He's too good? Is this his... do I pronounce the G in this word? Beigel? Bilgy water bully? Like algae but bilgy? Bilgy water bully? 6'6". While I'm buffed, I have ganking. I can move. I mean, that's fine. Places to go, people to gank. Weird. It's a weird word, ganking. It's fine. Bulge? Bilge water bully. Is that a word? Is bilge a word? I've never heard this word before. Is it a League of Legends word? Bilge water bully. What does bilge mean? Is it a League of Legends word or just a word I don't know? Bad for the video. Sorry, I'll move on. This guy's fine. He's got ganking. It's neat. It's a plays. There it is. Cannon Barrage. 2, recycle 1, reaction play anytime. Deal 2 to all enemy units in combat. My guys, your guys. You know what? I was going to lose them all anyways. I started blasting. That's dope. That's so sick. I'm in. That's so sick. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. We're just going to shoot them all. Kill all the weenies. That's so awesome. Challenge. Love this art. Love the art. 2, recycle 1. Choose a friendly unit and an enemy unit. They deal damage equal to their mites to each other. He started it when he hit me back. Yeah, it just says that, like, hey, we're each gonna fight, and it can be outside of combat. And again, it's allowed to be at bases. Like I'm allowed to have us fight each other at a base. Or when you're at your base and not at a battlefield. This card's dope. This card's super, super sick. Confront. 2 units you play this turn, enter ready, draw 1. Incredible. Just like, hey, I'll play this. Let's give my units haste. And then swing, right? That seems dope. Seems where it's at. I'm in. Crack shot Corsair. 3/3. When I attack, deal 1 to an enemy unit here. That's very cute. It's very cute. So I swing in and I shoot you for 1, and then we fight for 3. And so like I'm a 3 for 4 kind of. Or if you only have 1 might, I just like shoot you and we don't. I then have 3 that I can put somewhere else, which is cool. You get to pick where 1 damage goes before anything else happens. Ahoy! Very cool. Dune Drake. It's a 5/5. When I attack, give me 2 if there's a ready enemy unit here. So it's kind of like attacking, or assault, but assault 2, but only if there's a ready enemy unit here, which is probably not great for the 5/5. It's a little extra, but probably nothing to really write home about. First Mate. 3/3, when you play me, ready another unit. This card probably feels incredible. This card gives something else the ability to move again, which is really good, right? I'll move up to a thing, play first mate, it ready so I can move him back. Move up. Play you. If my guy has ganking, I can move him to the other base. There's a lot you can do with first mate. This one seems like a good one. Flurry of Blades. This one looks silly. 1 reaction. Deal 1 to all units at battlefields. If you have weenies, No, you don't. Kill every recruit at every battlefield. You can play it as a reaction. I mean, this card just seems insane for orange. This card just seems so good to just like ping a little extra and do extra damage to things. When you resolve combat damage, you can like if my rival has 4 2/2s, meaning they have 8 power there, and I have a 4 power unit, and we fight, can I Flurry of Blades deal 1 damage to my guy, 1 damage to all of them, and then assign 1 might to each of the other ones so that we trade? And just assign the 1 to everybody rather than like it fills the bucket and then goes over? That makes this card way cool. Man, there's a lot of math and interaction that goes on here. Huh. Crazy. Mobilize. 2 channel rune if you can't draw a card. Great ramp. Probably really good to just like, you know, get the ball rolling, especially if you're playing things like if you want to play out big, huge, massive turns. Mobilize is probably worth it. If you can't draw a card, so like it's good in the early game to ramp, it's good in the late game for replacement. I'm here for it. Paka Cub. 3/3, and you're allowed to hide it. Oh, it's so cute. Common last words. I love that every color, I believe so far, has had a common last words flavor text. Super cute. I also love the mother standing in the background here. I like this. This is also super cute. Yeah, this card's fine. I don't know how much orange is gonna have hiding, but it looks okay. Pit Rookie. Oh, it's a like a fighting pit. I understand. 2/2. When you play me, buff another friendly unit. If it doesn't have a buff, it gets a +1 buff. Is that all you got? Okay, I dig it. Coolin, Sen, whichever one it is, and then very coolin Set. Leona is orange. Am I crazy? She's orange green? Or is she yellow green? This is cool. I mean, she works with buffing, so that's neat. Stormclaw Ursine. Yellow green? Perfect, thank you. 7/6 tank. When you play me, channel rune exhausted. I think this card's really good. 6 might tank seems crazy. And for a 7 cost that lets you channel an extra rune, this card seems like a crazy setup card. So just like if you own a base, slamming this guy at a base to be like, this one's mine, you don't get to have it, seems really good. This guy is a threat for sure. Yeah. This one seems dope. Man, tanks are so good. Catalyst of Aeons, channel 2 runes exhausted. If you couldn't channel 2 runes this way, draw 1 card. This card probably feels really good to channel 1 rune and draw. But the 4 seems really high for this cost. But I guess like on turn 2. So you ready? On turn 2, I got the 2 and then the 2. Then I Catalyst and I channel my 2 exhausted. On the next turn, I channel 2 again. So I've got 8. I can like play a thing, Volley Bear, grab a 9th. Like, this card on turn 2 probably seems stupid. Of just like, hey, on my turn 3, I'm getting out a threat that you have to deal with. You have to interact with my Stormclaw on turn 3. It has tanking. It has tank. I get an extra rune. Like it has might. Opening Catalyst seems really silly. Like really silly. I'm excited to play Volley Bear. I just want to play that guy. Synthria? Scythria of Cloudfield. I butchered it, and I don't care. 2-1. When you play another unit, buff me. So it's a 2-2 if you play an extra one. I like the big wooden sword behind her. It's super cute. Cthria? Yeah, this one looks fine. I think it's a fine 2-drop. Like it's a 2-2, I guess. And then like there's the synergies with the buffing cards. Probably okay. Herald of Scales. It's a 4-3. Your dragon's energy costs are reduced by 2 to a minimum of 1. I don't know how many dragons are going to be worth it in this set to play Herald of Scales. But set 4, set 5, if they print a bunch of cool ass dragons, this card's probably going to be dope. Neat. Kinku Monk, 4 recycle, 1 4 might. When you play me, buff 2 other friendly units. Man, there's so much buffing happening under orange. It just makes Set like that much scarier. Like if it was hard to buff with Set, like it would be tough. But he just feels immortal. Also, hold on. Who has green orange? Which hero is green orange? Because green orange is Lee Sin. Lee Sin then gets to play the thing that says all of your buffed guys have Yi. Oh man, all of your buffed units have that deflect with the piece of gear. Man, seems kind of crazy. Nervous about all this buffing. Hey, look, a dragon. 9-drop, 10 might. Scary stuff. Especially if this is a 7-drop with the like this looks like a not great card. This makes this card kind of playable. Kind of scary. 7-drop, 10 might creature. Maybe, I don't know. Pirate's Haven. It's a 3. When you ready a friendly unit, give it +1 for the turn. Interesting. I mean, the... what is it? Misfortune? Just like readies other cards. You got the first mate that readies a card. A lot of little incidental readying, but I feel like... the... arena bar is probably just better, right? Like, tap, give a thing a buff. So it's like, instead of for the turn, you get it for extra forever. The question is how many times can I ready things to give more things +1s? That's the real question. Is how often are we readying stuff? Unsure. Spoils of War. 4, and then orange recycle 1 reaction. If an enemy unit has died this turn, this counts for if you ready up for the turn? Why? I guess it says when you ready a friendly unit, give it 1 for this turn. I guess that's pretty good then. As I ready for the turn, I give everything +1 on my turn? Okay, got me there. That is pretty good then. I was a little... It felt a little lackluster. 4, recycle 1. Reaction, if an enemy has died this turn, this costs 2 less, so it'd be a 2 recycle 1. Draw 2 cards. That's pretty dope. Just stealing from them if they've lost stuff, or if you've killed their dudes. And it's a reaction, so like if they sacrifice a thing, I can like pay 2, draw 2. Pay 2, recycle 1, draw 2. That seems really good. If like they're down to like trade, and even if I lose the trade, I'll just draw a bunch of extra cards. I'm in. That seems dope. I'm down for it. Unyielding Spirit. 1/1. Prevent all spell and ability damage this turn. This card seems insane for Master Yi, because that's like really the only big way to like beat that character is just to like shoot him with spell damage, because it was really hard for you to beat him in combat. He had so many combat tricks, and so just being like, hey, you can't shoot me in between showdowns, you have to fight me like a man, you gotta fight me for real, was pretty cool. Also, like, really good versus Yasuo. Hey, I'll move in, shoot you for 6. Actually, no, you didn't. All right, let's actually fight for real. Knock it off, ninja guy. This card's cool. This card's cool. I'm into it. Wallop. It's a 2 cost spell. Action, reaction, or action. As you play this, you may spend a buff as additional cost. If you do, ignore this spell's cost. Ready a unit. You may spend a buff as an additional cost. A buff. So it can not even be on the thing that you're readying. Man, set's just nuts, right? Like, set's just crazy daisy. Yeah? Because Wallop just, like, lets you keep going in and doing things. Yeah. Poor little... Yeah, she's got to work it out for her. She's just going to be a Wallop target. Wallop's just going to steal her buff and be like, ready, set. Set's going in. You sit on the sidelines, girly. That's funny. Wild Claw Shaman. One of the coolest looking, like, character ideas I've seen. Holy cow, look how sick this is. Look how sick this is. 4/3, when you play me, you may spend a buff to buff me and ready me. If you don't have a buff, it gets +1. Interesting. When you play me, you may spend a buff. Oh, and then you have this lady's gonna get her buffs taken so often. When you play another unit, buff me. So I've got this character on the board. We're just stealing from this character so much. When you play me, spend a buff to buff me and rid of me. Yeah, that's funny. That's so funny. She's just a bank. She's a buff bank. That's so funny. Anvalia? Anavia. We're gonna go with Anavia. 7 recycle 2, 8. When I attack, deal 3 to all enemy units here. Whew. Wowzers. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Anivia. Okay. That is not what that looks like. Anivia. I'll trust you. When I attack, deal 3 to all enemy units here. Seems good. Seems like a really easy way to, like, wipe boards out at the end of strings. It's like 3 to everything and then 8 over top. Seems like a way to absolutely use a singular unit to clear a base. Seems solid. Carnivorous Snapvine. 5 recycle 2, 6 might. When you play me, choose an enemy unit at a battlefield. We deal damage to our mites to each other. So when I play this, I shoot something for 6. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. It's a 5-drop that shoots something for 6. Yeah, this seems okay. Yeah, this one's one of the good ones for sure. Gardening is usually a very relaxing hobby. Yeah, this one feels good. Kraken Hunter. 5, 3 recycle, or 2 recycle. 5 might. Assault 1. When I'm an attacker, I get +1. As you play me, you may spend any number of buffs as an additional cost. Reduce my cost by 1 for each buff you spend. Whoa. So, if we have this girl out, it's just free because we spin the buff she has on her and then she gets it back. Seems pretty good. This one seems nuts. This one seems really, really good. Like if you're down to pay 4 and then cycle 3. A 3-drop that is mighty. Yeah, it's a 3-drop that's mighty. I mean, that's what I saw, truthfully. My question is, it says reduce my cost by this. Am I allowed to reduce this cost of this? So if I wanted to make this a 4-3, does it make it a 4-3 or does it make it a 3-2 plus 1-1? That is my question. Because if I'm allowed to spend 3 buff, tap 4 to then just like play this guy readied, like it's a 4-drop 5 power that like I got rid of a couple buffs, like I'm good. As you play me. As you play me. I'm just not sure what that wording looks like. Mistfall. Here's a gear. So it's 3. When you buff a friendly unit, you may recycle an orange and exhaust this to ready it. Set is just going to be moving all over the place. Set and Misfortune. And now this says that I get to re-ready things so that my pirate town or whatever that card was called, that whatever the gear was, gets to get the +1. Like recycle 1 for +1. It's interesting. This one isn't as good in set. I guess it might, like, it feels like an easy way to like sprint and like catch up, but you're right, it is a pretty big power cost. Yeah. Overt operation instead of covert operation. This is great. 5 recycle 2 as a spell. Action, you play on your turn or in showdowns. For each friendly unit, you may spend its buff to ready it. Then buff all friendly units, period. Each one that doesn't have a buff gets a buff. Why would I ever bother with this when I can just play this? This is buff all friendly units for 5-2 rather than 3 and then when I buff the thing. You may spend its buff to ready it, then buff everything. This card is essentially take an extra turn. This card is take an extra turn. For each friendly unit, you may spend its buff to ready it, then buff all friendly units. So if it has a buff... Man, this one's crazy. This is take an extra turn. As long as you have a buff, take an extra turn. Wow. Wow. That's nutso. That's so crazy. Primal Strength. 4, recycle 1. Give a unit 7 might this turn. Huh. Hey, 7's a big number. There was an 8-drop dragon that gave 8 when it got played. This gives 7. This one seems pretty good as an action you can play during showdowns to just give something 7 if you want it to survive. Seems pretty good. Hey, I want this guy in particular to survive this showdown. 7 might. Quiana Victorious. 4 energy or 1 power. 4 might. Deflect, so you gotta pay an extra. When I conquer, draw 1 card or channel 1 rune exhausted. When I conquer, draw 1 or channel 1. When I'm winning the game, I get more cool things. Seems really good. When I conquer, draw 1 just seems choice. When I conquer, draw 1 seems really good. If you have any way to like conquer and then, I don't know, give it ganking and then go to another place to conquer, just to draw 2-point swing, seems kind of good. Yeah, I mean, Quiana seems pretty okay. I'm into it. I'm into it. Sabotage. 1, recycle 1, choose an opponent. They reveal their hand, choose a non-unit card from it, and recycle that card. I get to look at their whole ass hand? I get all of them? Excuse me? I get to see what your entire ass hand is. And then I get rid of your best non-unit card. Your best spell or gear. Goodbye. Damn. Yeah, that one seems crazy. that one seems pretty good. Ooter! Wow, man. 6, recycle 1, 6. Spend my buff. Choose one you've not chosen this turn. Deal 2 to a unit at a battlefield. Stun a unit at a battlefield. Ready me. Give me ganking this turn. So if you can figure out how to keep giving this guy buffs, he keeps doing things. Specifically, ready me is very cool. So I have my buff. So I swing in for 7. I win because I'm goated. And then I'll spend my buff to ready me. Give him a buff. Spend the buff for ganking. Move him to another thing. Seems pretty okay. And then he can win ties because of stun. So like if he's got a 6, like if you're close. What? I'm close. Stun a unit at a battlefield. Well, he would win the tie. Because I got 6, you got 6. Because I spend the buff. Unless I can give him another buff, then I can win ties on 7s. Because you can't hit me, but I can hit you. He's typing. I'll give him a second. I'll move on. We'll go back to it. Warwick! Hunter! Give buff first, take battlefield, spin buff, give ganking, tap arena bar to buff him. I wasn't thinking about arena bar. Spin buff to ready me, swing onto the battlefield. Love it. Yeah, that's cool. 6, recycle 5. I enter ready. Very good. When I attack, kill all damaged enemy units here. This card seems broken. This card one-shots entire battlefields. This card trades Warwick for the entire thing because of how you can assign damage. I can assign 1 damage to everything. Flurry of Blades. Whoa. Whoa. Dash pretty good. Dash pretty good. 1 damage to everything. When I attack, kill all damaged enemy units here. And you enter ready. And you're a mighty champion. You're a mighty unit. Also the Misfortune signature spell? Yeah. This guy seems pretty good. Dazzling Aura. It's a gear. It's a 9-drop gear. 9 recycle 2. At the end of your turn, reveal cards from the top of your main deck into your reveal unit. Play it, ignoring its cost, and recycle the rest. This doesn't say ignoring its energy cost, pay the power. So it's just like rip it off the top. Oh no. This is all I want to do in Volibear. This is it. This is all I want to do. I want to play 3 of these and just like slam Dazzling Auroras. That's all I want to do. Is just see what's the craziest thing I can rip off the top. And recycle the rest. Recycle them. And they stack if you do play multiples. I'm in. I'm so in. It's all I want to do. This is it. This is all I want to do. This is the whole game for me. Keep this thing alive. And then slam guys down. I'm in. Like this one. Let's play this one for free. Dread Bloom Predator. 8. Recycle 2. 8. Deflect. Opponents must pay this to choose me for a spell ability. Very good. It's a little protection. You may play me to an occupied enemy battlefield. Hilarious. Hilarious. Ah, man, it would be a real shame if during the end phase I just slammed this. Oh my god. This is sick. This is one of the good ones, I guess. Yeah, this guy's pretty good. You may play me to an occupied battlefield. If you got 8 or less, if you got 7 or less power at a battlefield, I'll just take it for free. It's mine now. This is better than entering readied, because it just goes on the thing. Like, this one's mine now. This one I want. That's so funny. So funny. Strength of Steel. It is a recycle rock. Love it. All right. We got the Chaos Guards. I remember this one. We have Flash. 2. It's a spell. Reaction. You can play it at any time, even before spells and abilities resolve. Move up to 2 friendly units to base. So if my guys were to die, I can flash them back home. It's not run away, it's strategic repositioning. Love the quote. It's great. Did this... Oh, this one didn't do the little shadow effect on it. Weird. Cemetery Attendant. It's a 3 recycle 1 for 3. When you play me, return a unit from your trash to your hand. A weird draw 1. Pretty good late, not very good early. Actually, probably not even very good late. Probably really good in the mid-game. Ember Monk. 4/4. So 4 energy. 4 might. When you play a card from hidden, give me +2 this turn. Seems really good with Teemo. I will hidden. This becomes a 6 plus whatever my hidden thing did. Seems good. Fight or Flight. It's a 2 energy spell, or you may hide it. Probably what you're going to do. Move a unit, mine or yours, from a battlefield to its base. It doesn't even have to be on the battlefield that you are playing, I would assume. Unless that's how hidden works, is it can only be played at the battlefield that it is. Like if we fight or flight at a different battlefield, or if we show down at a different battlefield, could I play this as a reaction? Unsure. Move a unit from a battlefield to its base. Not anymore. Okay. So you have to you could only react with hiddens at bases you control, not at ones you don't. What a unless this one didn't change. Okay. We'll have to look. Unsure, but thank you. Gust. It's a 1-drop. Return a unit at a battlefield with 3 might or less to its owner's hand, period. This seems really good if you're also in the, I think it was blue, that was reducing the power of things. Like if you smoke screen then gust, you can take a 7 might creature and put it back in their hand. It's a hefty cost, but they probably paid a lot for it as well. Seems neat. Seems like a cool way to interact and deal with stuff. It also lets you gust your own things. If a hidden spell or a play effect of a hidden permanent chooses any target, those targets must be chosen from among options at that battlefield, unless the ability explicitly restricts targets in a way that makes this impossible. If a hidden spell or play effect of a hidden permanent causes you to play a unit, you must choose to have that unit enter the board at that battlefield. It makes sense. You've got the hidden card at this battlefield. It should affect this battlefield. Love it. That's the change they made today. Okay. Morbid Return. Less cute than the dog, but a dog. But still return a unit from your trash to your hand. Seems okay. Mystic Poro. 2/2 vision. When you play me, look at the top of your main deck, you may recycle it. I think this Poro might be playable depending on how much you value depending on what your early cost looks like. I think the consistency of vision is good enough to probably want to play this one. When you play me, look at the top, you may put it on the bottom if you like. Knowing what you're supposed to draw early makes a ton of sense, especially with how the mulligan system works. Rebuke. 2, recycle 2, huge cost. Return a unit at a battlefield to its owner's hand. Hey, knock it off. Go away. Recycle 2 early is such a crazy detriment that it absolutely will ruin the entire game if you do it this one early. So this is a hefty cost, even though it looks like it is not. This is a tough one, but very strong card. Ride the Wind. But this one games, you're totally right. You're totally right. 2 and a purple. Move a friendly unit and ready it. Move a friendly unit and ready it. You can only move to your base and to a to and from a base. You cannot move a unit from base to base unless it has ganking. Correct? Because like that's the whole point of ganking is you can move from base to base instead of base. Sorry, battlefield to battlefield instead of base to base. Battlefield to base. This is how we get purple Yasuo to score a 3rd point. We move it, and then we move him back to base, and then we can move him again. I dig it. Neat. Psy Scout. 6 energy, 5 might. Vision, when you play me, look at the top card of your main deck. You may recycle it. You may play me to an open battlefield, period. Very cool. I like how you can score a base very quickly. And then 5 might is enough power to potentially hold it. I like this one as a 6-drop. I think this is neat. Got the vision to like make sure that you can keep the tempo up as you need. I like this one a lot. If you're looking for a 6/5, I think this one might be it. Shipyard Skulker. It is a 3/3. is blank. It's fine. It's fine. Sneaky Deckhand. 3/2. Same idea. You can play me to an open battlefield. I do like these purple cards being able to sneak onto battlefields easily to like snag some quick points. And then you control it. You can toss a hidden card there, which seems kind of cool. Like imagine this with Teemo. Like on if you go second, you just like sneaky deckhand onto a thing and then tap the third rune to like slam a hidden card there. I'd be like, this one's mine, I got my point, and I'm good. Seems cool. Seems worth it, honestly. Like, yeah, they might take your thing back, but like you could like slam another unit there, right? Like we see more hidden units, and like actually it's not 2 power, I've got 6 power. Might be good enough. There's cool stuff happening. Stealthy Pursuer, 4 and recycle 1 for 4. When a friendly unit moves from my location, I may be moved with it. Yo, this is really cool because of ganking. If one thing has ganking, we can gank and then Stealthy Pursuer will follow. And so I've got 4 plus X power attacking the already owned base. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. I dig it. I dig it. Undercover Agent. 5, recycle 1, 5 might, death kneel, discard 2, then draw 2. I think this is great, especially for these purple decks that are trying to churn through the deck a little quicker. Even he no longer knew which side he worked for. It's that guy again? Wait. That guy. This what? From like the red one, the red cards? I don't think it's this guy. Because those red cards, the guy was bald. This guy's not bald. He's got a little bit of hair. There's a little bit going on here. He does look like it though, for sure. I do like when I die, discard 2, draw 2. He's balding. Yeah, this must be before the other ones took place. I get it. Acceptable losses. Cool art. Love the reflection. 1 drop, spell, action or in showdowns. Each player kills one of their gear. Never liked that sword anyway. It's very funny. Good sideboard card. I guess it depends on like how much you hate gear. Some of the gear in this game is like crazy. And so like not playing gear as our color combination and then like just like making them kill theirs feels very good. Like if I'm playing and I get at the 9 drop gear and my opponent's like, hey, you should probably kill one of those, I'm going to lose my mind. I'll lose it. I'll jump across the table and strangle them. Acceptable losses, my butt. Fading Memories. 4, recycle 1, spell. Give a unit at a battlefield or give a unit at a battlefield or a gear temporary. Kill it at the beginning of its controller's beginning phase before scoring. Whoa. So as a spell, whoa. This one's cool. This is not killing their thing on our turn. Whoa. I don't know if this one's good, but the fact that it hits both a unit and gear seems kind of cool. It's weird removal. It's weird. But it hits both? It's like, hey, can you figure out what to do with this one? It's neat. It might be overcost just because it does a lot. Like, it can do a lot, right? It's got options. It's weird. I like that word choice. Weird. Pack of Wonders. 2. You tap, return another friendly gear, unit, or hidden card to its owner's hand. This has got to be really annoying. Oh, it's friendly. So I can add it back to my hand, then play it again ready at the cost. So like you get to like double use stuff. You just have to like pay the cost, right? Interesting. Gear, unit, or hidden card to its owner's hand. I guess adding a unit to your hand probably feels pretty decent, especially because it lets you hide them again. It's probably like the best, like with they're unflipped, and then I pack of wonders a hidden card, and then I play it again. Okay, and then I get the trap effect one more time. Okay, I guess I'm here for it. The Legends picks up Teemo's. This picks up the rest. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Scrap Heap. It's a 2-drop. When this is played, discarded, or killed, draw 1 card. I would lose my mind. Acceptable losses. Scrap Heap is so mean. So mean. Hey, I'll kill one of mine. But you have to kill one of yours. Anyways, when this thing dies, I'll draw a card. Rude. Rude. Stacked Deck. 1-drop spell. Action. Your turn, showdown. Look at the top 3 cards of your main deck. Put 1 into your hand, then recycle the rest. This card probably is nutso. In our draw 1 game, looking at the top 3 and then picking is probably just like really good. At 1 cost, like, hey, there's 1 card that is my out. Well, I'm gonna look at the top 3 to see if I can top deck it rather than just drawing it off the top. I love drawing cards. Let me draw more cards. The Siren. 2 energy. Pay 1, tap, move a friendly unit, add a battlefield to your base. Hey, bring them on home. Bring them home. Do you want to be Yasuo? You can be Yasuo all you want. You just don't get to go out. You only get to come back home. I think this card is probably really, really good. Especially like if your idea is like scoring points, coming back for protection, your turn, reread, score again. Like, let them get their points. That's fine. I'm winning or whatever. Come back to base to have the protection and then go out and score. Card probably feels very good instead of having to hold the battlefield. I'm into it. Hey, Traveling Merchant. When I move, discard a card, draw a card. It's a 2/2. When it goes to conquer, I get to discard the card, draw the card. Works really well with the red cards that we saw in the first video that are asking you to fill up your discard pile. Payment first, refund never. Yeah. I guess it also is discard then draw 1. So if I don't have a hand when I Traveling Merchant, I just draw a card, which like feels okay. Probably feels pretty decent. Treasure Trove. 2. When this leaves the board, draw 1 and channel 1 rune exhausted. Yeah. This would probably be really annoying to acceptable loss. Because I think recycle 1, tap, kill it, like isn't very good. But I think if you like make them trade theirs for me to trade mine, draw 1, channel 1, probably feels really good. Or I guess if you have a bunch, if you have a bunch of treasure troves, you can, if you have a bunch of treasure troves, you can just like chain them all, like all 3 of them, and just draw 3 cards. Because you'll channel the rune exhausted, and then you'll exhaust to kill it, right, as it leaves. Or sorry, you'll exhaust to kill it, and then you'll get another one, and then you channel that one that was exhausted, and then you get it back, and then as long as you've got the exhausted one to begin with. That's cool. Common last words. We're gonna be rich. Yeah, love it. Love it, love it, love it. Whirlwind. 4, recycle 1. Starting with the next player, each player may return a unit to its owner's hand. Seems really annoying in the 4-player game. Hey, everybody's gonna lose 3 guys. Boop, boop, boop. Or you can gang up on one person and have them shove 3 cards back into their hand. Yuck. Seems annoying in the 4-player version. Zonite Bouncer. 4, recycle 2 for 2. This guy's ability is going to be crazy. When you play me, return another unit at a battlefield to its owner's hand. This guy's ability is crazy. I nailed it? I'm a League of Legends player, sorry. We're going to play League after this for probably like 6 hours or so. It's already downloaded in the background. When you play me, return another unit at a battlefield to its owner's hand. Really, really, really expensive. But, man, like, just playing this card to be like, that one is gone, is very good. But 4 recycle 2 for only 2 might is so expensive. This might be like a sideboard card if you're playing against like Volibear, like big single cast guys. People are playing this guy. I mean, look, putting the guy back in the hand is like really good. But man, 2 might is like such a low payoff if the trade is bad. Kayn Unleashed. 6 recycle a purple, got 6 might. He has ganking himself. And then if I have moved twice this turn, I don't take damage, period. So if you put a little work into him, you can essentially stun every other unit at a battlefield. And just like spread 6 across stuff. This one is interesting. I don't know if it's very good. If I moved twice this turn, I guess it's kind of easy to move twice, not 3 times, right? Moving twice is probably really easy. Moving 3 times is difficult, which is why moving 3 times gets you a point, and this just like says, hey, I don't die. Yeah, so like you move up to 1 base, and you play a thing, and then you move over to another, and since he has ganking, you don't have to go back to the base. Like, since you go battlefield, I think this card's very good, actually. But only because he has ganking. Yeah, I'm into this guy, actually. I'm in. I'm actually super in. Because there's ways to give him extra power. Like this guy being like an 8 or 9 power move. 8 or 9 power guy. Like, especially under green that like has some movement. He's probably really good under like you guys said, Yasuo. Yeah, I think I'm into Kayn. I think it's probably pretty decent. Alright, I'm in. I sold myself. I got it. Kog'Maw. So 3, recycle 1, 1 power, death kneel, deal 4 to all units at my battlefield. Hilarious. Hilarious. Yeah, I just like stick this guy on a battlefield and be like, hey, whatever you attack, I'm probably going to kill. Yeah, feels pretty good. Maddened Marauder. 5/4 tank. I must be assigned combat damage first. When you play me, move a unit from a battlefield to its base. So very similar to the bouncer, but instead of to hand, you just like play him and be like, hey, go back. I like Tank. I think Tank is super cool. I like Tank. I think Tank is super cool. I bet this card's really good with ganking. So I play this. So I play this, and I have stuff at a base. I've got ganking or whatever. And I move your one unit that you were defending with back to your base, and then I just slide over. Seems like a really easy way to score some points. Seems like a real easy way to score some points. Mind Splitter. This art looks dope. 7 recycle 2, 7 might. When you play me, choose an opponent. They reveal their hand, choose a card from it, and they discard that card, period. Who is... I mean, Misfortune is orange-purple because we have Sabotage. Who else is orange-purple? Is it just Misfortune? No, I thought all of them had 2 colors. Who else is orange-purple? Chat will help, I'm sure. Having access to 6 cards that just say rip a card out of your hand seems very good. And this one smacks for 7. This one smacks for 7. Seems scary. Yeah, I dig it. I like this card a lot. I'm really a big fan of... There's a lot of inside all these colors. There's a 7-drop that like does like a really silly on play ability. Rasa the Sunder. It's a 10 recycle 1 6 might. I cost 1 less for each card in your trash, period. Well, this card seems silly with how quickly you can put things in your trash under a lot of, like, just playing a lot of cards. There's a lot of things that you can do here to just grab some stuff and put it in your trash. So it's like a 1-drop recycle 1 6 might guy seems really good. Seems like really, really good. You can figure out how to put 9 cards in your trash. This guy seems really silly. Really bad to draw on the first turn, though. Really bad to draw on the first turn. Seems dope. Seems neat. I don't know how playable he is. I don't know. It seems easy to get 9 cards in the trash. I guess honestly, if you put 10 cards in the trash, he costs 0. It doesn't say minimum 1. You just put 10 cards in the trash. He costs 0. It's just recycle 1, put a 6-drop on the board, or 6 might on the board. Seems okay. Cool thing to top deck late in the game. Soul Gorger. 8 energy, recycle 2, 5 might. When you play me, you may play a unit from your trash, ignoring its energy cost, which is the number in the top corner. You must still pay its power cost. When you play me, you may play a unit from your trash, ignoring its energy cost. You must still pay its power cost. This card, on the other hand, seems stupid. This one seems messed up. Very much so. I'll just go play whatever crazy thing I want and just like slam it on the board. Like imagine like playing this for cycle 2. Because I played the 8-drop. Like I played a 5 might thing. 12-drop volley bear, here we come. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, yeah, I recycled 2 and now I have 12-drop volley bear. This guy seems crazy. Excuse me? Excuse me? The Harrowing. 6 recycle 2. Play a unit from your trash, ignoring its energy cost. You must still pay its power cost. Okay, I mean, if this one wasn't your cup of tea, this one absolutely is. This is 6 recycle 2. Play whatever we want. Okay, yeah. I mean, this one's really good. This one's really, really good. And does it Kaisa have purple? Isn't she also, or is she blue? No, she's blue. She's red blue. So she doesn't get this. Thank goodness she doesn't get this. Who are the purple characters? Yasuo, Jinx. Who else is purple? Annie, excuse me, is red, purple. And then, is that it? That might be it. Misfortune. Yeah, pretty good. Tide Turner. 2/2. Hidden. Oh, and Teemo. Teemo's purple. I'll pay 6 and play Teemo. When you play me, you may choose a friendly unit, move me to its location, and it to my original location. So you do a little swapperino. That's cute. That's cute. So you can hide the Tide Turner and be like, instead of killing my guy, you're going to kill this guy instead. I still want this guy to work. This is super cute. I think this one's neat. I don't know. It's a cool get out of jail free card, which I think is like kind of perfect for these hidden cards, right? Like, it's a hidden unit for Teemo. Yeah. It's neat. This one's cool. And it saves your Teemo that like that you actively want to pick back up in the play again, right? Like if you're gonna lose the battle. Yeah, I dig it. I dig it. Twisted Fate. 4 energy, 4 might. When I attack, reveal the top rune of your rune deck, then recycle it. Do one of the following based on its domain. Okay. If it's red, deal 2 to an enemy unit here and 1 to all other enemy units here. It's blue, draw a card. If it's yellow, stun an enemy unit. It's for sure gambling. But is it any good? What would you want? Probably stun a unit, which means I have to play purple yellow. Who is purple yellow? Purple yellow is, I have no idea. Who purple is. No one so far. Invert Timeline. 3 and a purple. Each player discards their hand, then draws 4, period. Whoa. That's cool. Late in the game, you're trying to make a big push. You can just, like, swing a bunch of stuff. Feels really cool to, like, discard your hand, draw 4, end up finding this thing, and then rip a card out of their hand. That's cool. Good time as any to act reckless. It seems neat. I like draw 4. I'm a lot bigger on this card. I mean, I don't have a hand. I'm run out of options. Pay 3 to draw 4 is like good, right? And especially like it's really easy because yes, that's what I was gonna say. Like it's really good against the control decks that hold a billion cards in their hand. That's what I was gonna say, right? Like this card seems like a really good disruption piece to be like, hey, if you're trying to protect 1 unit, you now only get the 4 cards to do it instead of whatever there is. Yeah, I was on the exact same wavelength. Hell yeah. This card's dope. Possession is crazy. Possession is an 8-drop 3 recycle. Choose an enemy unit at a battlefield, take control of it, and recall it. So that guy's now mine. I'm going to send it back to my base. It does not commit it, but it does send it to the base, so I can move it back out again. But it's mine now. I've taken control of it. It's mine. The other thing that's really important about this is you can do it during a showdown. So when they come in and they attack you with a crazy big thing, you just go possession, steal your guy. I'd like that now. Steal your guy. I want him. Seal of Discord. It's another recycle rock. All right, I believe this is our last one. We have Blast of Power. 6 energy, so tap 6 runes, and then recycle a rune. So take a rune from your energy, a yellow rune, put it on the bottom of your deck. And then action, play on your turn or in showdowns, kill a unit on a battlefield. Just shoot it dead. Bang. Are you going over the battlefields too or not? They are on the slideshow. I don't think I'm going over them today. We will figure them out later. Recruit the Vanguard. 6 without a recycle cost. Actions played in a turn or in showdowns. Play 4 1 recruit unit tokens. They can be played to your base or to your battlefields or to battlefields you control. Dope. Hey, I'm gonna slam up four guys. It's pretty good. Vanguard Attendant. 6 recycle a yellow. 5 might. I enter ready. So you can instantly pop in. Even the Vanguard needs a first line of defense. Love that text. Back to back. Yo, that's dope. 3 cost. Reaction, give 2 friendly units each +2 this turn. Fight together or die alone. So, man, these cards are so cool. I'm really loving them. There's something real special about like a big suited up knight with like a crazy massive tower shield. It's like feels so cool. Love like a big blue cape on his back, the pointy helmet. It's good design. Good design. Call to Glory. 3 energy. As you play this, you may spend a buff as an additional cost. I forgot this is a set symbol. As a cost, if you do ignore this card's spell cost, give a unit +3 this turn. So as a reaction, spend your buff for +3. That's very good. Very good and messes with math. Wowzers. 0 cost +3 is really good. It's really good. It's essentially a 0 cost +2 because you spend their buff. But still, 0 cost +2 is like very strong. It's very strong. Yeah. Sithra putting in more work. Yeah. Cruel Patron. It's a 4 energy 6 might. 4/6. See what it does. As an additional cost to play me, kill a friendly unit. Let's hope we have a recruit. Let's hope we've got a homie. Hey, you're gonna take one for the team so I can get out of here. Cull the Weak. 2 with a recycle a yellow. Each player kills one of their units. If I've got a weenie and you've got something dope, we'll both kill one. I'll pick my 1 drop. My 1 might. You pick something crazy. Love it. What's good is having a plank if nobody ever walks it. Incredible. Daring Poro. 2/2. It's got Assault 1. Fine. Again, I'm excited for whatever the cool Poro deck looks like in the future. Faithful Manufacturer. 3 energy, 2 might. When you play me, play 1 recruit unit token here. Feels very good to do something like Cull the Weak after Faithful Manufacturer. It's like, I'll play this, and I have a dweeb to get rid of your thing. Cool. I dig it. It's essentially a 3/3 though, right? Because you got, and it's a 3/3 that Like if they have 3, I guess if they have 2 power, they can split it different ways. Whatever. It's interesting. Forge of the Future. Why is this guy so shirtless? Excuse me? Excuse me? 2 energy. When you play this, play a recruit token at your base. Kill this. Recycle up to 4 cards from trashes. Interesting. So, this is really good against that Immortal Phoenix card. But I don't know what else it's very good against. Like, I can't remember, like, what comes back. His Rockets and Phoenix? Yeah. Like, it's good versus those, but I can't remember anything else that, like, is really playing from the trash over and over again. Not that this thing could touch. Alright. Hidden Blade, 2 and recycle 1, or you can recycle it to hide it at a base, at a battlefield that you control. Kill a unit at a battlefield, period. Its controller draws 2. So if you kill your own guy, I get to draw 2. If I kill their guy, my choice, they get to draw 2. Kind of feels like if I'm going to be losing guys anyways, I will be down to just draw my 2 cards. Can you use this action when they have Sorry, I'm choking. Can you use this action when they've declared where their might is going? So when they do the math and are like, this is going here, this is going here, this is going here, and their guy would be killed, or your guy would be killed, I can then action and then kill my own guy. No? Okay. I was worried. I was worried. Petty Officer. It's a 5/5 with Assault 1. Yeah, this makes sense. I love it. Like the 5/5, like the Assault 1. I'm into it. Soaring Scout. It's a 2/1 with Death Knell, so when it dies, channel 1 Rune Exhausted. Love this. Love 2-drops that are bad at the game at doing one job that are very good at doing another. This card does mental damage. They do not want to interact with this because I get to channel an extra rune, and then I ramp a little bit. And this card scores just like every other card in the game. If you got nothing at a base, I will put a Soaring Scout right over there. If you try to take the point, I will get my rune. I'll pop off even harder on my following turn. Love it. Trifarian Glory Seeker. 2 energy, 2 might. Legion. So if it's the second card you've played, or if you play me, if you played a second card, buff me. Just a 2 for 3. It's not your first card of the turn. Okay. I think it's fine. Again, same thing with all these other Legion cards. I'm nervous about cards in hand. We got to figure out how to get some cards in hand, and then we'll probably be okay. If I use Victor and I play a weenie, does that count as playing a card for Legion? No. Okay. Because you haven't played another card this turn. You've played a unit, but you haven't played a card. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because you haven't played a card, you played a token. Tokens are cards. That makes total sense. That makes sense. That was specifically stated in the FAQ today. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Alright. Vanguard Captain. 3 recycle 1, 3. Tokens are played, but they're not cards. Love it. Legion, when you play me, play up to 2 recruit tokens here. Get this effect if you played another card this turn. Love it. Soldiers to me. Yeah, love the aesthetic. That's just love plate mail. Plate mail's so cool. Like fantasy plate mail. Real plate mail looks wonky and weird. Fantasy plate mail looks so dope. So dope. Vanguard Sergeant. 4 energy, 4 might. There it is. There it is. Face Breaker. 2 energy, it's an elite. Does that matter? Have we seen cards that care about these besides the dragon card? Have we cared about this? There's been like 1 card that references like a thing. Unless it's later on in this string. That keyword mattered in Legends of Runeterra. Ah, I see. 2 energy on Facebreaker. You can hide it for the 1, though. Stun a friendly unit and an enemy unit at the same battlefield. They don't deal combat damage this turn. This card feels like it breaks Leona, no? Like, this is the card she was looking for? Because I'm down to I'm down to stun my own guy and not care. And then I stun yours and, like, it's nuts? I forgot what Leona does. It's actually been 4 hours. It's just defensive stun. Well, because of what we said earlier. Oh, that's right, because it's... Well, if you could use... If you don't hide it, it could be offensive, right? If you don't hide it, it can be offensive. So if you're down to just pay 2, you get to stun your thing. But hiding it says that I keep the thing. Okay, I dig it. I dig it. Imperial Decree. Dope looking picture. 5, recycle 2. Action play on your turn to showdowns. When any unit takes damage this turn, kill it. Yeah. Just send in all the suicide bombers. Just see all the planes coming in to crash. All the recruits just going in and just like ripping themselves apart. That's so cool. That's so cool. Noxian Drummer. My soldiers rage. 3/3. When I move to a battlefield, play a 1 might recruit unit token here. It's also at the battlefield. Okay. I dig it. It's dope. Yeah, it's fine. I guess, like, it's a 3/4 because you, like, play a dude, right? This card seems actually really good because it's a 3/4. It's a 3/4 that, like, it's a body, right? And then there's abilities that, like, give all your dudes extra stats. Yeah, this one actually seems really good. I like the drummer. The drummer seems good. Multiple bodies. Yeah. Peak Guardian. Whoa, this guy's really big. Look at how little this guy is. There's a little guy here. This guy's a big guy. This guy's a little guy. Whoa. 6, recycle 1, 5 might. When you play me, buff me. Then, if I'm at a battlefield, buff all other friendly units here. So if I have a place already, if I have it protected, if I'm winning, and I spent any buffs or I don't have buffs or whatever, I play the Peak Guardian, then everything gets buffed to make it really hard to take that spot. This card probably feels really, really good. Like, just like, if you toss, especially with, like, who was it, Darius? Darien? No. Not Draven. If I conquer with 4 guys, draw 2. Draw 4. Draw 2. Darius? Is Darius, right? Garen. Damn. Darius is the bad guy version of Garen, right? Am I misremembering? I think Garen might actually really like Peak Guardian. Because, like, you come in, you get all the things, and then you go, all right, I won the battle, I draw my 2, buff everybody here, we're feeling good about it. That probably feels great. Salvage. 2, recycle 1. You may kill a gear, period, draw 1. Does not say your own. So I'm allowed to kill my rival's gear to draw 1. I'm allowed to kill my rival's gear to draw my 1. Seems dope. Solori Chief. Again, very cool fantasy armor. 5 recycle 1, 4 might. When you play me, choose an enemy unit. If it is stunned, kill it. Otherwise, stun it. Very cool. Very, very cool. The sun has many rays, each tasked with driving out the darkness. Oh. Oh. What a quote. How cool. Yeah, this is dope. This is super, super sick. Yeah, I like especially with like the face breaker, like offensively using this and be like, I'll pay 2. All right, I'll stun your thing. All right, I'll pay 5 and just kill it. Sorry. It died. Sorry. Spectral Matron. This looks very cool art. 4 recycle 2, pretty high cost. 4 might. When you play me, you may play a unit costing no more than 3 and no more than recycle 1 from your trash, ignoring its cost. Interesting. No more than 3, no more than 1. I'm sure the community's already figured out like what the best thing to grab on each color for this is. Off the top of my head, I don't know. Is this worth? I guess it gives you on a 4 diff recycle 2. It gives you 7. It grabs team up. There it is. It grabs you. Oh, it doesn't because it's I guess it could if you're not maining Teemo. But it gives you 7 energy, 3 recycle, like, worth of stuff for 4-2. Teemo just doesn't have yellow. Yeah. Yeah, there's probably something really cool to grab. But I just don't know what it is. We'll look for it, though. This seems like a cool build around. Symbol of the Solari. 1 energy gear. If a combat where you are the attacker ends in a tie, recall all units instead. Send them back to base. Ties are calculated after combat damage is dealt. Very cool. It's a tie. Go home. And then you can score the base. Neat. Very neat. That's very cool. Vanguard Helm as extra gear. It's a 2-drop. When a buffed friendly unit dies, buff another friendly unit, period. If it doesn't have buff, it gets a +1 buff. That's really cool. Like sharing the supplies with other people. Just keeps your buff alive. It probably is worth it as like a one of. And like if you're doing like the cool buff thing. But like there's already so much buff happening under yellow that I am, or like the cards that want to buff, that I'm nervous that this is like everything's gonna already have a buff when something that's buffed dies. Maybe not. Maybe not. What is yellow-green? Yellow-green. Yellow-green is Leona. So Leona buffs, she's got yellow-green. If she uses the 3-drop that gives deflect to your buffed things, and the buffed thing still dies, the Vanguard will just shoot it over to another guy, and then it also has deflect. Neat. 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 Don't touch my dudes. Speaking of, Vengeance. 4, recycle 2, kill a unit, period. Just a brief moment of turmoil, then peace. That guy's dead. Albus Furos. This guy looks sick. 4/3. When you play me, spend any number of buffs, period. For each buff spent, channel 1 rune exhausted. This guy plus this guy seem a little silly, no? Hey, I'll play the Peak Guardian. I'll give all these dudes buffs. I'll spend all those buffs and get all 12 of my runes. I want them all. And it says that like you're allowed to just like recycle a bunch and then be like, all right, Albus, get them all back. And then with this, no, this is if it friendly buff dies, buff a different one. Not if you spend a buff, put it on a different thing. Just kidding. That'd be crazy. It probably doesn't work out the math because of how expensive the 6-drop is and the 4. Like in order to play these back to back, you have to do some pretty heinous recycling to make Albus worth it, and you have all the buffs to like make it happen. But it is cute. It's super cute. Commander Ledros. Speaking of heinously recycling runes. 6 who does a lot of recycling set. True. 6 recycle 4, 8 might. As you play me, you may kill any number of friendly units as an additional cost. Reduce my recycle by 1 for each this way. I have deflect. I have ganking. This card probably feels incredible to put out on the board. Feels really good. If you've got the units to spare, just being able to drop an 8 might with deflect and ganking probably feels really, really, really solid. This is a massive cost, though, of recycle 4. Tough. How do we get these cards back? But if you got a bunch of weenies, I guess just playing it is fine. Fiora Vigorous. 4/4. While I am mighty, I have deflect, ganking, and shield. So you buff this card, it becomes mighty. It has deflect, ganking, and shield, which means it has +1 while defending. So it's a 5 while attacking, a 6 while defending, it's a 4/4. It's got deflect, so it's tough to interact with it. It's got ganking, so it can move places. This one feels pretty damn good for a 4-drop. As far as 4-drops go, it's got a lot of words on it. And she doesn't cost and power to play. Oh, yeah, she doesn't cost any power to play. Yeah. So all you got to do is figure out how to give her a little bit of power. You got to buff her 1 time. Give her a bit of a buff. Grand Stratagem. 6. Recycle 3. Action. Play on your turn or in showdowns. Give friendly units 5 might this turn. You need not understand the plan, only believe in it. God damn. The lines on these cards are so sick. Actually so sick. Basically every Victor game that I see that is a blowout is due to this card being played. I'm just like, hey, I have Grand Stratagem and I can pay for it, and I got 7 dudes, and so I'm gonna go take over both of these and then get over it. Sorry, man, I won. Sorry, I won the game. I have the Grand Stratagem. Sorry. Tough. Harnessed Dragon. 8 with 2 recycle, 6 power. When you play me, kill an enemy unit, period. Seems a little overcosted for a kill spell. It is not a kill spell at a battlefield, though. But it's a kill spell that also has 6 might. So maybe it's okay. I think this card actually feels really good if you're also under orange to get your dragons cost a little less. I bet like playing these out for free probably feels really cool. I was like, take the dragon channelers and leave them in your base and just like slam out harness dragon and be like, actually kill you, I've got 8 power, blah 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 blah. Which is like seems pretty potent. But like you kind of like all inning on the dragon idea. It seems neat at least. Like an 8 recycle 2 versus a 6 recycle 2, even just having one out. Like 6 recycle 2, kill an enemy, 6 might, like seems probably where it's at. I don't know. Karma Channeler. Without looking at anything, without reading it all, one of the coolest arts in the entire game. Holy cow. Love this entire aesthetic. So neat. 6 recycle 1, 6 power. Vision, when you play me, you may scry. When you recycle 1 or more cards, buff a friendly unit. So when you vision, you recycle. So on play, you can buff a friendly unit. And then anytime that you do any recycling by playing any amount of cards whatsoever, you give a buff back. Karma and Set just are like 2 peas in a pod. Like, how does Set ever die if we have Karma on the board? Is the answer never? We just don't? We just don't die. We never die. This also lets... She does specify recycle to main deck. When you... In an errata. Okay. I thought it was I recycle into my rune deck and I get to buff a thing. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, this card is significantly worse. Significantly worse. Way worse. I thought if I just recycled, I got the thing. I was like, God damn, crazy. She still like works with like vision. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, she's the channeler, works with vision. Yeah. Karthus Eternal. Cool looking guy. Love a good lich looking character. 3 recycle 1, 3. Your death deal effects trigger an additional time? Yo. I don't think in set 1 this guy's gonna be very good. I bet in like set 3, when we've got like just a ton of death kneels, I bet this guy pops off. I bet this guy pops off. I bet this guy pops off. King's Edict? I recognize it in writing. I've never had to pronounce this word. 6 recycle 2. Starting with the next player, each other player chooses a unit you don't control that has been chosen for this spell. Kill those units. Hey, we're about to shoot 4 guys. Bow, 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 bow. Machine Evangel. 5 recycle 1, 4 might, death kneel, play 3 recruit tokens to your base. Yeah, this one is pretty cool. Seems pretty cool. I dig it. Just like, and then with like the one victor that says when your guy dies, you make another one. So like, I pay 5 and recycle to have a 4 might guy that like I'm down to just like play all willy nilly, and then it dies, and then you get 4 guys back. Yeah, this seems like one of the good ones. Seems like I don't want to kill this guy. The future is built by those who never see it. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Shen! Now, I've played with Shen, and I think this guy is silly. 3... 3 and recycle 1. 3 base, might. Reaction. Play any time, even before spells and abilities resolve, including to a battlefield you control. Shen just pops out of nowhere as a defender so he's a 3 recycle 1 reaction, 5 might while defending tank. So he has to be assigned combat damage first. This is a crazy amount of text for a 3 recycle 1. Like a truthfully unfair amount of text for a 3 recycle 1. It is the reason that yellow is so good. This card is stupid. This card is so stupid. Card's so stupid. One of the good ones, for sure. For sure. Baited Hook. 3 energy gear. You can pay an energy, recycle 1, recycle a yellow, exhaust it, kill a friendly unit, period. Look at the top 5 cards of your main deck. You may play a unit from among them that has might up to 1 more than the killed unit, ignoring its cost. Then recycle the rest. This is so interesting. I think the crazy part about this is when you give things power, you normally give them power until the end of the turn. So, like, I don't remember who's red-yellow, but when I use, I think it was called Cleave, where I give a thing +3, I'm pretty sure you give it not for the showdown, but for the turn. So I've got a 1-drop, I give it +3, I then kill that thing, Darius, I then kill that thing, and then slam a 5 might guy onto the board for killing my 1-drop. It seems really cool. Replacing 1 for 1 seems neat. There's always a bigger fish, sometimes a much bigger fish. Yeah. Like, so there's some really, really cool ideas here. Divine Judgment. This card's crazy. 7 recycle 2. Each player chooses 2 units, 2 gear, 2 runes, and 2 cards in their hand, period. Recycle the rest. Hey, restart the game. Restart the game, but you get 2 runes and 2 cards in your hand. And 2 units. They better be good. They better be good ones. Recycle the rest is crazy. Not even kill them. Put them on the bottom of your deck. You cannot go get those anymore. I don't know how good this card is, but saying my rival has 2 runes and 2 cards in their hand when they're like trying to swing a comeback feels really, really tough. Lux card for sure. Oh, Lux card for sure. 5 recycle 2? Crazy. 5 recycle 2, draw a card? Crazy. Do you draw the card before it resolves or after? Because either way, it's still good. You still get the choice to, like, find an extra and then make the choice from it. Yeah, it feels like one of the good ones. Seal of Unity. 0 with a recycle 1 cost. Tap as a reaction. Add a recycle cost ability. It is a recycle rock. We're going to do this. And then we're going to do this. And then we'll scroll all the way back. We're going to scroll all the way back. And then we're going to do this. I'm going to do this. Oh, I don't want to download this. This will take 7 years. See all, present. Back to Tam Talk. And with that, thank you all for watching this video. This was recorded after we finished everything, and so I really, really appreciate it. Make sure you check out all of the resource symbol, all of the, I don't even know what they're called. Chat help. All of the Riftbound first look videos. There will be 6 of them in total. It was a good stream. I saw a lot. Domains, thank you. And I'm excited to explore more Riftbound with you here on the channel. So with that, thank you very much for watching. As always, I wish you well. Whoo! Good 5-hour stream. Good 5-hour stream. Thank you, Bear, for the help. I really appreciate it. With that, I think that's it for me. I think that's it. I think we are good. Let me see if there's anybody over on Twitch. And then I have to get to bed. I've got a meeting at 8 in the morning. Yuck. Like a real boy. Let's see if there's anybody over on Twitch I can hit with a raid. The answer is no. The answer is no. Unless Amaranth? Unless. Alright, with that, thank you all for hanging out. I do greatly appreciate you guys. We will catch you all next time. Yeah, is Ferret Software? We'll raid Ferret Software. We can do that. We'll make it happen. We'll hit Ferret Software. I'm down. I'm down. Put it on your second monitor. Enjoy it. Bet these dweebs. Oh, they're awake? They're hanging out. They're vibing. Look at these cutie pies. Anyways, I'll catch you all next time. Bye, everybody.